Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. Which is Tyria, by the way, did you know that? Hello there. I already see someone who is wearing the water wings. Oh, I didn't even notice this! There's Quaggins on the water wings. I did not even see that when it was on the Asura. Wow. Yeah, definitely, you need it on a big race to zoom in and see it. That's wonderful. Are you gonna do a guide with your Kinfall CM? Yes, I've got to go do it myself first. Honestly, I was talking to Lord Hyzen earlier. Lord Hyzen's already soloed it. And I was like, alright, hey, is there anything I need to watch out for? And he's like, okay, so you gotta be really careful for... And then he proceeds to explain the entire normal mode strike. And I was just like, all that's on normal mode. He goes, oh, well, all that stuff will just instantly kill you. I'm like, okay, so just respect the mechanics, that's it? Okay, fine. So, yeah. That is the issue, pretty much. That is the issue. Greetings from Muck's forbidden place in the whole world, the kitchen. Yeah, I'm not allowed in there. Did I miss the giveaway? You missed last week's giveaway, yes. Pretty sure you need to target over first and you're fine. Yes. Yeah. So, okay, see, multiple conversation. In Baldur's Gate 3, the only boss we have left in Act 2 of the Honor Mode run is the Gith Patrol. And, yeah, the legendary action that the leader has is if she sees 3 of her allies die, she becomes like a scion of her god and just gets cracked out. And it would be really, really bad. So you kind of need to leave the ads alive and just, like, burn down the main boss as fast as you can and then deal with the ads. Or, you know, maybe kill 2 ads and then get the boss. But, yeah. Alright, so we got a couple of things I would like to do tonight, this evening. It is Guild Wars Tuesday. That means we're going to enjoy some Guild Wars 2. We're going to do the weekly giveaway, and then going to be doing some variety after that. I want to do another episode of the I Tried series. I think I've already done the normal daily routine. I'm just double checking. Yeah, we already have. So, there's a lot of new builds that were added to the game today. There are 3 classes I have mained over the years, and that is Ranger, Necromancer, and Engineer. And the staff of the Necromancer got some major tweaks today. I don't want to straight up say buffs, because they were in trade for Transfusion being a really OP revive tool, but it got changed quite a bit. And I would like to try it out in some content, some like strikes or fractals or something like that. One of the big things is the mark. So like, look, there's a mark right there. You could trigger it with allies now. So if you're casting the mark for the purpose of getting, you know, boons on the party, you can just cast it on the party and you don't have to have an enemy trigger it, which is really, really nice. It's really, really nice. However, as a support scourge, that means you have to give up either the Warhorn or you have to give up the torch. And you gotta, you know, figure out, you know, one of those 2 things to do there. Mug Necro Main now. I don't know about Necro Main. We were looking at all of the ins and outs of how this sucker would work this morning, and it does have a lot going for it, but it is pretty rigid as well. For example, it is awesome that Staff 5 can give stability. Run through that, there's stability. Okay? But the build forces you to weapon swap constantly, which means you only have access to that stability 50% of the time. It is better to have the stability over here, because then you always have access to it, right? So that's kind of the issue with that. So, like, Trail of Anguish does the stability all around you, and you don't have to, like, you can use it no matter which weapon you have. So the new staff is really nice. I want to try it out, but you can't stay in the staff. You can't just have the staff in hand and use it all the time, because you have to either go to Torch periodically for Might or go to Warhorn periodically for Swiftness. You have to. I tried with Warhorn. I found Might generation was low without Torch. Yes, that was what I felt in testing as well. Yes. Weapon swap, yeah. Let's see, how many boon? Heal Alack Scourge provides... Hang on a sec. Let me get my scribble notes out here. All right, what do we got? We got regen from Staff 2. We got Prot from F5 plus Staff 3. We got Vigor from Staff 2. We got Alacrity from Barrier. We got Might from Barrier. Torch 5, Desiccate. Fury is from Desiccate. And Swiftness is from... What is the Swiftness from? Currently, Relic of Phoebe. Or Warhorn if you use that instead of Torch. And then... Is that all of the boons that we keep up all the time? I think so. I think so. And then Aegis is Serpent Siphon. Stability is Staff 5 or Trail of Anguish. And then we kind of have an issue here, and that's like there are 4 really good utility slot things, and you're allowed to bring 3 of them. So you got to figure out like which ones you're gonna bring. Hi Mugchad. Hi Bozer. Prot from Torch 4 from F4 if you trade for it. Wait, Prot from F4. Huh? Hold on a second. What? Well, I mean, we get more than enough Prot from the F5 Sandstorm Shroud. Wait, is this what you mean? I think this is what you mean. Drops Chillblains. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, you're right. Transfusion drops Chillblains, and Chillblains does 5 seconds of Prot. Yes, okay. Yes. So, yeah, it's A, B, C. But yeah, most of your Prot comes from Sandstorm Shroud, because it gives Prot, and then Prot, and then Prot again. I gotcha. I heard Ellie is overtuned at the moment. Oh, really? Good evening, Mr. Mark Peepos. Hey, Smashy. Let's see. That's all well and good, Mug, but do they bring snacks? Yes, actually, if you enjoy eating sand. There is a lot of sand. Nom, 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 nom. All right, so I would like to bring this into some actual content. So let me see. Let's see. What are the daily strikes today? Freynier, Etherblade, Phoebe. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to... I'm not used to using the Wizard's Portal Tome. Need a second here. Wizard's Tower. There we go. Okay. Staff is new main support weapon? Possibly. Possibly. Would you consider retrying Heal Spectre? Yes, I will absolutely retry Heal Spectre at some point, but I don't think I'll be getting to it tonight. I think on the coming Guild Wars Tuesdays, each day we'll try one of like the new heal builds, new support builds. Today is going to be Staff Necro. Next week, on the morning and evening stream, there's going to be Heal Alack Vindy. Hopefully, will kind of be figured out by then, and many others, many others. All right, so I am on NA servers. I am making a squad. Would any of you like to do daily strikes with me? If so, here is the squad join command. You're welcome to join up, and I will wait a little bit for people to join in, and then I will go to the group finder if we don't get enough after. And we'll see what we've got. What is the giveaway? The giveaway is Guild Wars 2 goodies that have been donated to the giveaway vault. There will be just a handful of stuff that's all got value if you don't want it. One question got answered while I wrote. There you go. Just had to be a little patient. Amazing that hasn't filled already. I just started streaming 20 minutes ago, so we have like less than half of the, max audience we usually get at this moment, because it's still pretty early, so still a lot of people filing in. Let's see. Yoink says Alec heal. Okay. And Arca said Phil. Okay, let's see. Wait. No, wait, there's Arca and Ayla. Okay, well, we've got 3 Alec heals. The whole point of me playing Scourge is I was going to try Alec heals. Arca, do you by chance have another build? Arca and Ayla are so close together in appearance. Argo says I can do quick DPS. Okay, awesome. Alright, so I'll put you there. And hi, Highlands. I don't even play Guild Wars 2, but I still watch Muk sometimes. Oh, I appreciate it. There's a lot of streamers that I watch that are playing stuff that I'm not playing. I don't regularly play Warcraft 3, but I watch Grubby all the time. I love watching him play. Any chunks of ambergris burning a hole in your pocket? I don't think we've got any ambergris inside the giveaway vault. Felix says I can quick DPS also. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we just need pure DPS. We need 3 more pure Unga Bungas if anyone else wants to join. It's so weird that Revenant's now the only class that can provide boons with every spec. I hope they do this for all. The true equalizer would be take away the boons from everybody. No one gets any boons! Is there orange chicken in the giveaway vault? Oh, I wish. I haven't had orange chicken in months. I need some of that. I need it. That'd be funny. Yeah, good April Fool's joke. No boon. Yo, what if that was a fractal instability? Double loot, no boons. Oh my gosh. That would be great. You know, I just realized something. Currently, what do we got here? Currently, I've got dagger. This could be a pistol or a sword. Like, either one. And it would still work. Do pistol, I guess. Give her... And... I think it was concentration. Let me double check. Yeah, it was. Alright. Let's mess with this for a second. Repurpose nail gun. Do the Harbinger gun. Alright, torch.
Hey, look,
do I have a spooky torch?
How are you today?
Hi, Berger. Flame Dominion. Oh, that's the one that looks like a hand. Oh, that's certainly spooky. There you go. Alright, we got room for 1 more pure DPS, chat, if anyone wants in. Purple light. Oh, wow, dude, that really lights up the area. Look at that. Anyone who's familiar with Guild Wars 2 is there a standout class when it comes to PvP. Also, I see all the streamers mention balance changes. They're a class currently underperforming in all content. Hello, Athor. There was a balance patch today. So, I don't know of any class that suddenly... Okay, first of all, before the balance patch, no. There was no one class that was underperforming in all content. There was not. After today's patch, it's too soon to say, but I don't think so. There was no sweeping changes that, like, you know, just drove any of the classes into the ground. So it is completely safe to play just about anything. It's more of like, everything has builds that work, but which style of gameplay do you prefer the most? Okay, so let's see. I am just going to do, and we just need 1 more DPS. I'm going to the group finder. Let's see. Where is strike missions? Experienced. Daily strikes. Let's see. Starting at Wizard Tower. Need 1 DPS. Boop. Alright, let's see what we get. NG is a bit different now, but all DPS should still be working fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a few things have changed today. It was a balance patch, but nothing was, like, broken. They weren't like, Thief is too good, we broke their legs. You know, like, that just didn't happen. Okay. Good to go. Temple of Phoebe. Boop, boop. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Thanks so much, good to know. I'm someone who, if a class is underperforming, no matter how cool I find it, I'll hate my time. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And some people are the exact opposite. Some people like taking the underdogs and seeing what they can do. But no, I do not believe that there is anything that fits that description at this time. Alright. Ooh, look at all the fancy food. Getting spoiled here. Thank you. Okay, chat. So, We're currently on Heal Alax Scourge, and we are going to do daily strikes and see if we can get a feel for this after the changes. Quick DPS catalysts are hitting for 42k. Oh, is that all? Is that all? That's not too bad. All right. Here we go. Got Ad Infinitum equipped on this guy, apparently. Oh, I still need to do Fury. Need to fix that. Okay, gonna get out of that. Okay. And CC time. Nice. Alright. Oh, okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll get MV first. Okay.
"36 months? That can't be right. I first subscribed right after my kid was born and she's only... Oh, how the time flies."
There's that cell noise. Thank you. A lot of puddles that y'all are standing in right now. Be careful. We can just dodge roll this. Alright, and using our CC, very good.
"37 months? That can't be right. I first subscribed right month before Sol Noisy subscribed and... Oh, how the time flies."
For a second, I thought it was a duplicate alert. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I was like, oh, okay. They're doing a great job of body blocking the orbs so they don't reach the boss. This feels extremely effective. Also extremely carpal tunnel. This is very button mashy. Some people would absolutely love it, some would hate it. Just for that reason alone. Oh, very nice CC there. My golem charge hadn't even, like, finished the animation yet, and it was done. Very nice. I'm curious, do I have... Let me see, self-stats. Is it not showing barrier? Damage healing. What if I needed an add-on for that? Okay, cool. Nice job. Nice job. Head to Arborstone. Okay. By the way, Monk, in normal mode, Ceres, the Jade Bot, and Mesmer clones can absorb the orbs that buff Ceres, and you won't get any stacks. Easy. You can set self-stats to show barrier. It's right-click settings. Okay, let me check that. There it is. It's in this window. I was in the wrong menu window. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 5.5k barrier per second. It says less than 1k healing per second, but that only shows effective healing, so over healing isn't counted there. And then also a couple k damage. I'm in Giver's gear, so honestly, I'm surprised I'm even doing 4k DPS in Giver's gear. Let's see. I still need to build the muscle memory of how to get to Arborstone from here. There it is. Other locations.
It seems like only yesterday that we were on stream number 2586. Where does the time go?
That was yesterday. What do you mean? I'm using Selly and doing 16k as a healer. That's awesome. I might be able to do that. Hang on a sec.
21 months of good times less than 3 seems good. Mukluk dancing. I
am going to try that now, and we'll see if the boons are impacted. I'm going to go full Selly. One sec. Alright. That puts me at 29,300 hit points. Let me see. What's the daily for this one? Where is it? Daily strike, Ether Blade, and then Franier. Okay, Ether Blade it is. Sally Heal Scourge can bench 21k on Golem. Yeah, my concern as someone who's been playing more Heal Untamed and Heal Druid recently, my concern was boon uptime. Because those, if you're in Selly, you're not going to be keeping your buffs on the party, and then it's like, why did we bring you, you know? So, but I think Scourge suffers less from that. Waiting on, Milk Pappy. Just waiting on them to zone in. I like how their title is the Unclean. That's how I feel after saying their name. All right.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh? We should finish this now.
Dude, what? Okay. I did that button like 4 times.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people. How did you... need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Dude, I remember when we first saw her summon this spirit. That was such a chills moment.
This is going to be fun.
It was like we had the wrong assumption on what class my Trin was, and also the spirit herself was kind of like a shocker as well. I was so hyped up, then Anka ruined it. Anka. What class is she? Here, she's a revenant. And she's channeling a spirit of someone who's dead. That is Rev. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt a little bit. You know, one thing I'll say about this setup is I always feel like I have some CC on demand, and that's a good feeling. Without having to, like, you know, bend over backwards to fit it into the build somehow. It's over here-ish. What do you think of pistol over dagger? Doesn't feel much different. I have more than enough death juice to spam my abilities either way, but this is range, so that, you know, that has the advantage of I can always at least be tapping the boss.
We should finish this now. How did you?
Boop, 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 boop. Eye of the North. Okay, let's see. Nope. Dude, what? There it is. Okay. Let's see. We also know that Revs tend to have in other classes before becoming Revs, like Retlock was a warrior before, even though he could wear a pistol, the cheater. I play as Rev, and I was a little confused when Casimir said she's just like you, Commander. And I was like, what? Hope I'm better than her. Oh, you mean she's same class as me? Yeah, she was like, you're both psycho. Gotta go thanks minus DPS. Okay. Let's see. Oh, someone just joined. Thank you. Alright. Strike mission. Shiver Peaks Pass. Do the following events instead of pointless waiting. There is an escort that ends with killing champion. Eh? As the Scourge needed more boon strip. Well, actually, with what I'm running right now, I don't know if I have any boon strip. Like, I think I would need to run dagger or... I'm trying to remember. Does sword have boon strip? One sec. Corrupt boons. The sword 3 corrupts boons. Dagger 3 removes boons. An axe. So yeah, pistol probably highest damage from range, but does not corrupt boons. There's also scepter can corrupt boons. So yeah, swapping the pistol for literally any of the other one-handed options would give more boon rip.
You stay put. Be careful.
I thought one of the F button did. F2 cures conditions on you, on your teammates. 3 is a shield on team. 4 is a AoE fear. 5 is a whole bunch of stuff, honestly. But no, none of these corrupt boons on enemies.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard makes you wonder if it's intentional.
Oh wait, scratch that. Hold on. The F5 does 2 boons. Nope, I was mistaken on that. The F5 does 2 boons. It doesn't say it in the description at the top. It says it down at the bottom. Does Desiccate corrupt? Desiccate? Yes, actually. I will say I'm using Desiccate on cooldown purely to keep up Might and Fury. So if it happens to line up with the boon, great, but...
You heard it too, Cree. I should be there. You're being a distraction.
Ignis, if you can hear me, you can just click on us on the map to teleport here. There we go. Awesome. So I use the staff stability there just to let the team keep doing their thing. Wow, good DPS. They killed him before he even did the slam.
Sounds like that worked out okay. But no change in the
All right, nice.
Someone's responsible.
Next up. Let's see. Thought it was more than that. I don't really play Scourge. I always hear people boasting about Boon Rip. Well, it's more Necromancer has access to a lot of Boon Corrupt. But I would say most Necromancer weapons have at least one move on them that messes with the enemy's boons, right? Which can be, let's see, Axe 3 does AoE boon corrupt in boon removal in an area. Dagger 3 does boons converted to conditions, so boon corrupt on a foe. Sword 3 does boon corrupt. Great Sword 4 does boon corrupt. I don't think pistol has any. Scepter 3 does boon corrupt. Staff doesn't have any boon corrupt. Focus 5 removes 3 boons and hits harder based on how many they had. And then also there's a few other niche skill, like there is actually a thing called Corrupt Boon that's over here as well. So there's quite a few. Do you guys spam the basic attack button or let it auto attack? So usually I'm hitting other buttons. If I don't have another button to press, I am not pressing 1. No, I just let it do its own thing. Unless there's, like, special circumstances. Like, for example, like, if I am playing Untamed, right after a weapon swap, the next one is an ambush, and then the skill flips over. And sometimes that thing will not happen automatically. So usually if I'm playing Untamed, right after I do a weapon swap, I'll press the 1 key. Like, weapon swap 1. But that's an exception, I would say, not a rule. All Scourge utilities, including heal, skill, corrupt boons, if I recall. The Scourge utilities. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so if you're using any of those, they each corrupt 1 boon. Yeah.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
He's going invulnerable so much.
So hard. But your long
Oh no! And that's gonna kill my flesh golem. Sad noises. BG. Yeah, Vigor wearing off pretty fast. Most everything else is staying up though. Vigor, because Vigor, we're only refreshing it when we're in staff, and then we swap to the other weapon and we're not refreshing it, and then we barely get back to staff to keep it from dropping off. But all the other boons are definitely staying up. Let's see. Talking window. Wait, what? Still live. I was watching you as I was having my morning coffee. Been hours away. Oh, yeah. I stream every evening, and then every weekday morning also. So I think you caught me during my morning stream, and then you're catching me now during my evening stream. You could dodge for more vigor. True, that is a habit I would have to form. Bears. Have you tried Spectre yet? Mm-mm. I'm just doing Necro right now. Now, there's quite a few new builds I haven't tried yet. New I tried Heal Spectre coming soon. I think over the coming Guild Wars Tuesdays, I will try like a new support build each stream. And, you know, make another I tried video. It's like after these strikes, I'll do like a new I tried Scourge. And just talk about my thoughts on it.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Does Staff 2 trigger Relic of Phoebe? Wait, what? Why would it? Relic of Phoebe procs when you use your healing skill. Not Staff 2.
all will be preserved, dreamer. You will see now.
Guide the arrows, my claw.
Let's see if these guys are feeling like doing challenge mode. That's a yup. Okay. A little bit spicy at the end there, but we got it. Will you be testing something else after the reset? What about Harbinger with the new staff? We'll see. It depends on time. It depends on time. Necromancer is going to be the fastest thing for me to test because although I'm rusty, I do have thousands of hours on Necro. Harbinger, I got like 30 minutes. I've played Harby for like 30 minutes, so there is no muscle memory there at all. Let's see. That was Bear, so Whisper. CR thank you for the Prime. 16 months, welcome back. I'm good at Necro. I don't do Harby. Stance is clear. Harby is Russian, not a Necro. I will say that even if it's possible to have a support Harbinger, I don't see the temptation. Scourge can put Barrier on its team. Harbinger reduces its own max HP.
How are you doing?
Like, one is significantly less enticing. Let's see. Okay, we lost someone, but there's only this and Bone Skinner left, so probably just 9-man. Elixir of Ambition with 100% boon duration. I mean, we've already got all essential boons. Like, yeah, that is a cool little perk. That doesn't... that to me, I would rather have Barrier covering 50% of my health than that. What are the biggest changes? The patch notes were a few dozen pages long. It's tough to say everything. Of what we're doing right now, the biggest change was they changed the transfusion trait to completely overhaul the staff for the Necromancer. So if you have the transfusion trait, the staff is becomes a very strong support weapon. And we're kind of trying that out right now. Oh, wow. Tried to Signet of Undeath you, but you died so fast. I started casting it, you died, and then I canceled the spell. I was like, okay. And there goes another one. Yeah, if you get into... okay, educational moment for chat. If you are in the middle of this guy's hitbox, you're getting hit by any chains in the room, whether you're touching them or not.
Mategan raided my stream with 61 viewers.
Mategan, hello! Thank you for the raid. Hold on, I'm Sign of Undeath, that guy. Oh, but I got nothing for you two. Oh no. Bloodwell? That might help a little. Okay, we got him. We got one of them. Welcome, Mategan. Thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. We're trying out the changes to support Necro staff right now, which is very interesting. We're in a pug group doing strike missions at the moment. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good evening. Let's see. I tried to make Quickness Harbinger. The range is short and the boon window for 100% is way too tight. I'm now Quickness Catalyst Specialist. Wait, the boon window for 100% is too tight? For Harbinger? Because on DPS Quickness Harbinger, they easily keep all their boons up. So are you... which boons are you talking about? I'm assuming you're not talking about Quickness. Is Quickness Warrior available? Oh yeah, that's been available. That's Berserker. Yeah, Quickness Berserker. Bone Skinner. Alright, last one. Actually, you know what? On second thought, a quick DPS Harbinger stays in their shroud as much as possible. A heal quick Harbinger, if you tried to make such an abomination, could not stay in Shroud as much as possible because they need to be out of Shroud to use their support skills. So maybe that's the problem. It's bone skinning time? It is bone skinning time. Quick Harvey needs to add healing to the Shroud Kit somehow. Healing to their Shroud Kit. Honestly, I feel like they don't even need it to. It's just like they haven't put any effort toward making DPS Alack Druid work. I don't think they need to put effort into making a heal quick Harbinger. Like, just the very essence of it is weakening yourself for more damage. Like, that's just... That doesn't feel like something that should be a support build. Oh, we didn't quite make it there. Everyone's doing a pretty good job with their dodging and stuff. Except that guy. Yeah, dude, I feel like I have just so much healing right now. As long as no one stands in a puddle that's gonna just like one-hit kill them, this is not stressful at all to heal through. And this does more damage than most raid bosses do. GG. Is it marks that heal? It's a few different things, but basically In addition, don't forget you're in Sully now too. Oh yeah, I'm in Sully gear too. So that was yeah, 7k DPS. So it has all the healing it previously did. So it's got constant regen, fine. It's got constant barrier, fine. Transfusion, every 12 seconds you hit this button and it pulses out healing to all allies in range. Because of... Let's see. Actually, wait. Hold on a sec. Does it even still do that? Dude, it might not even do that. Dang. Does it? Marks hit? No, I guess that's it. I guess that's gone. I guess that's gone. Because, sorry, the skill got changed today, and I'm thinking of the old one. So that mechanic's gone completely. I knew transfusion no longer revived people off the ground. I thought it still did the pulse healing. I guess it doesn't do that now? So I don't know, should I be hitting? So, okay, so when you hit F4, it does trigger a mark. And that mark it triggers is Chillblains, and Chillblains... Chillblains does heal for about 3k baseline. And then on top of that, all your marks heal for 1k baseline, and your 3-button heals for 3k baseline. And then this also triggers another 3. So, yeah, it's mostly related to marks. Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. And thank you to the people who joined the group. That was good. I gotta say, I really loved the pulse healing it did around it. Even if they're getting rid of the revive mechanic that they were like, oh, it's too strong, it's too strong, it's too strong. The pulse healing was really fun. I'm kind of sad to see that go now that I'm getting a better understanding of what we lost. Anyone know the same name of that song? It's the Shoe Body Bop. And the video on YouTube for it is a trip. I'll tell you what. You can go watch that if you're interested. Guild Wars 2 game client is not responding. I'm just gonna wait a minute and see if it reconnects. Can Reaper do healing roll now? God, I hope not. Dude, if I'm like, yo, looking for a healer, and freaking some guy looking like death with a scythe shows up, I'm gonna be like, I don't know about that. Time for Roots. Have a great stream. See ya, Maddie. Maddie, I thought your streaming setup was in the kitchen. I just assumed you have, like, a fresh cooked meal with every stream. Chillblains triggers the shoe body bop. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, my game says it's locked up, so let me just end task here. Give me a second. Distraction bacon! Don't look behind the bacon. I'm typing in passwords. Do not look behind the bacon. Bacon of obscurity. Hold on, I'm trying to reconnect. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Maybe it was Arc DPS? Maybe. I did all those strikes without it crashing, though, so I'd be kind of surprised if it just suddenly decided to now. Alright. Maddie says, I love Trader Joe's. I have not, wait, have I had Trader Joe's? I think my wife sometimes would get some groceries there. So I guess I have had some food from there. I just don't know what food. Okay. The bacon of the obscure? Yes. Aloha Mock. Hi, Island Guy. NG Flamethrower Napalm skill is insane visually wise. Oh, really? I might have to take a look at that. Let's see. Aerodrome. Secrets of the Bacon. That's the expansion that gets everybody back. It's all of them back. Alright, let's go back to the testing room here. Don't have to test it thoroughly, but just look at the Mirage Rifle ambush when you're doing your parked ults. It's a fun skill. Okay. Isn't it like a spray of energy or something like that? I feel like I've seen it before. Alright. Let's see. Spawn a golem, average, spawn.
Hi there. Use
Adjust self, add boons, utility, quickness. Okay. Alright. And we're gonna mute this here. Alright, chat, I'm gonna try to go into, I'm gonna just try to ad-lib this and try to come up with a little video for the I Tried series. For I Tried the new, what do we call this? Staff Support Scourge. I tried new Staff Support Scourge. Alright, here we go. Alright, hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, Mukluk here, and we got a new episode of I Tried, because they made a lot of changes to the game. One of the biggest changes they did was to the Necromancer staff and the transfusion skill, which was a skill that was a big part of the support scourge for many years. And also very problematic to balance around, and this is their words, not mine, and it would be something that caused them a lot of issues. Now, what they did to the trait, what it used to do, just so everybody is on the same page, is it would pulse and pull downstate teammates to you if they were within a certain range, and then start doing some minor reviving on them. And then if you joined in, they would revive very, very rapidly. So Necromancers with that skill were very good at saving you from the brink of death, which I thought was an awesome thing. It was a very niche role. They were great at doing barriers, shields on you. They were great at saving you from the brink of death, but not good at healing and not good at boons. Since then, they have become great at boons, great at healing, great at barriers, and then they were still some of the best revivers in the game. Additionally, transfusion also pulsed out healing from you, and it looked like globules of red, like blood was coming out from you and going to other people, which kind of goes in line with the theme transfusion, like you're sending some of your health to your teammates. However, they have changed it, and they've taken away the pulls down states to you, which I think is a shame. I wish they hadn't done that. And they have taken away the pulse healing, which was extremely powerful, and it was very in line with the name of the skill. Now, the skill completely overhauls the staff weapon, which is my favorite Necromancer weapon, but no need to go into that. So what does the new one do, and is it any good? That's what I'm here to try right now. So, what does the new transfusion do? Marks can be triggered by allies to heal them and provide them with additional benefits. Create chill blades at your location when you use your 4th Shroud skill. So, let's do this from the top. So first off, even if you don't have transfusion, Mark 2, which is Mark of Blood, the one that gives regen, will trigger on allies. Okay? That, I think, is a good change. Because sometimes you just want, it's only a 4-second cooldown, and sometimes you just want the regen. So that is always there. Now, with transfusion, all the marks heal allies. So there's the 2, there's the 3, there's the 4, and there's the 5. Now, what do? The 2, as mentioned, gives you regen to your team, and also vigor with the trait, and it heals for about 1k. The 3, Chillblains, gives prot to your team, also heals for 3k baseline. This is a sizable heal for a 12-second cooldown. Additionally, every time you use F4, it triggers another Chillblains. You can see the gaseous poison cloud, and prot is there again. For whatever reason, the healing numbers of them are not quite the same. One's like 10% higher than the other. That's probably a bug, but that is how it is right now. So if you're in a group and you're supporting a group of people, you're probably going to be hitting the 2 and the 3 every time they come up. Just every time they come up. The 4 heals for about 1k on the team, and it also cures a bunch of conditions on the whole team. Also, it does what it originally did, which was take all conditions on you and sends them to your enemies. Sorry, I said all 3. It takes 3 conditions on you, sends them to your enemies. And so you just drop that on yourself. I would imagine this is a use as needed, but it does heal for like 1k on the team, and also does a lot of condition removal. The 5 is stability on demand. I'm currently in Sully gear. It is 6 seconds of stability, 3 stacks of it on an 18-second cooldown. That is incredibly good. Also, it is still the CC skill it was. It is still a powerful CC tool, and it does damage, and because it's a mark, it heals. Now, if you do this, boop, lots of stability. Also, something that Noxxi noticed and pointed out to me, this says 8.5 seconds of stability. This says 6.5 seconds of stability. There is something wrong with the tooltip of stability here, or the tooltip of stability here is wrong. They don't match up. However, that is a thing. So that is, that is not lined up. Wait, what? It is also in Scourges and Alive Rare. Nog, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, moving on. So that is what the new marks do. Transfusion no longer pulls down state bodies. We did not get anything really in return for that. It also no longer does the pulse healing, and in trade for that, all your marks do giga healing now. And remember, Mark of Blood is only on like a 4 and change second cooldown, so you are throwing Mark of Blood and refreshing regen and vigor and doing damage and healing constantly. Constantly. The 3, as well as when you use the F4, which triggers 3 again, are huge heals on teammates and also refreshes Prot. Honestly, you didn't really need it. You already had 100% uptime on Prot if you were using Sandstorm Shroud, but if you were using Staff on anything other than a support Scourge, then that would be Prot that you might not have otherwise had covered. 4 is Condi Cleanse. Again, on Scourge, Scourge has really ample Condi Cleanse with F2, but this is more. And then 5, good CC and stability. Now, there is an issue. Support Scourge used to use a main hand weapon, and you had a lot to choose from, and then offhand Torch, and you would weapon swap to offhand Warhorn. The Warhorn gave you swiftness, the Torch helped keep your might uptime. You have to give one of those up in order to equip the staff. I did attempts with both, and my findings were that if I didn't have the Torch, and I took the Warhorn, so that meant plus stability minus might stacks, I could not keep a good amount of might up. I was bouncing between 10 and 25. Some of that could have been skill issue, but I really struggled with it as the bottom line. With the Torch plus staff combo, might was staying between 23 to 25, so near perfect, and I lost swiftness. So I opted to go with pistol plus torch plus staff. And then I got the swiftness from the Relic of Phoebe. So Relic of Phoebe keeps swiftness on your party by using your heal skill. Now, you could just get the swiftness from someone else, or you could use the Warhorn, give up the torch, and tell other people to cover the might, and then you don't have to waste your Well of Blood on cooldown. But what I did today, what I tested today, was I used Well of Blood on cooldown in order to keep swiftness up, and it was just more healing on the group. I used Desiccate on cooldown to help keep might up and keep fury on the group. I was getting regen and vigor from Mark of Blood. We were getting prot from Chillblains plus Sandstorm Shroud. And we were getting alacrity and might from the barriers from Scourge shields. And also we were getting more might from Torch 5 and Desiccate. Now, utility skills, I honestly feel like there's 4 good utility skills and you gotta pick 3 of them. And in my opinion, it is Serpent Siphon, which gives you Aegis on demand. Desiccate, which gives you the Fury and Might uptime. Trail of Anguish, which is a stability on demand. And keep in mind, they changed this some patches ago. It used to be just stability if people touched the sand, but now it's stability all around you. You notice the Golem has it right now. So it's 1 pulse of stability all around you. Really good for if you need to give your group stability and you are not in staff. This is 3 stacks of stab on an 18-second cooldown is incredibly good, but you're only in staff 50% of the time. And again, maybe someone will discover a better way to do this. The best way I found today is essentially swapping every single time weapon swap was up. On the weapon plus torch weapon set, I was prioritizing Torch 5 and then literally anything else. So just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On staff, I was hitting 2 and 3 every time they were up and using 4 and 5 as needed. I was essentially using all of this every time it lit up. I did some of my strike missions today as Giver's Gear, maxing out on boon duration just to make sure those boons were covered on the party. And then I was like, this is way overkill. So I changed to Celestial Gear in the middle, and I was doing Celestial for the second half of the strikes, including the toughest one, which is Bone Skinner. And I say toughest not mechanically, but simply toughest as in it has the biggest healing demand. Bone Skinner's aura Because the community does it in the wrong way. There's this whole thing where you're supposed to light the torches to reduce the damage, and literally nobody does that. We just unga-bunga through it. The way the community does the Bone Skinner results in the group taking more damage than almost any raid boss. And we just heal through it, and then just LOL mechanics. So this was able, in Selly gear, to easily heal through Bone Skinner unless someone stood in a puddle and then just instantly died. And that was really where I was missing some of the old stuff. This is an extremely viable healer. It has great healing. It has great barrier still. It has great boons. The revive potential is now lower than it was. What do you have for revives now? You have Signet of Undeath if you bring it, which is a battery and constantly gives you death juice. And also allows you to, save someone at a long range. You can just, cast that on them to save them. And while we don't have the transfusion pull and stuff like that, we do still have one very powerful thing, which is Last Rites. Last Rites is not to be underestimated. If there's anyone near you that is downstate and you're not downstate, they don't bleed out. That is insane. If you just imagine, their health's going down, and imagine you're countering that, and just think of that as healing per second, that is a lot of HPS that is just passively being emitted from you to downstate teammates, giving you more time to get them up, and making it much easier to get them up. So Last Rites is still an extremely powerful thing that Heal Scourge has. However, at this point, I feel like they need to rename Transfusion, because you're not transfusing anything. Rename it Shiny Stick, because it upgrades the stick. That's what it does now. But yeah, there's definitely a few ways that you could play this. For example, I was using Staff, plus I was using Pistol and Torch. That pistol could easily be a sword, a dagger, a pistol, or a staff. Any one-hander could go there. And they all have different advantages and disadvantages. For example, the pistol was the only one that doesn't have Boon Corrupt on it. If I needed more Boon Corrupt, I would take literally any other one-hander than the pistol. But I ended up bringing the pistol just because it was easy DPS that I could, keep some damage on the boss while I was running around and doing literally anything else. I had no problems with the death juice with this setup. I was able to hit these buttons every single time they lit up. And that brings me to my next point. This class is extremely button mashy. It is very good. It is very powerful. It is also very, you're hitting these, and you're hitting these, and you're hitting these constantly. And like this has a 4-second cooldown. This has a 4-second cooldown. So if you have carpal tunnel, I don't recommend this. It is very good. I don't recommend it if you have carpal tunnel, but if you like mashing buttons, by God, there's a lot of buttons to mash. This is the Berserker of the Cloth class as far as button mashing goes. Muck still can't get over the skill renaming from the patch notes. Dude, it's stupid. Some of them are really dumb. Transfusion made sense when you were sending blood from you out to other people. Now, it just doesn't make sense. Anyway. That's just a personal take. Obviously, that doesn't affect game mechanics. That's just a personal thing. So, how do I feel about this? So, this has way more access to stability than it did before. 3 stacks, and they're not even 3 seconds of stability. It's 6 seconds of stability with full concentration gear. I think it's 8 seconds of stab on an 18-second cooldown. That is bonkers. If you've ever played any of the supports, you'll be like, wow, that's a lot. Unless you play Firebrand. They're OP. They're not a good example. So the huge access to stability. Anytime my group needed stability and I had the staff in hand, I used Staff 5. Because that has a shorter cooldown than Trail of Anguish. So when I was in the other weapon set, and then they needed stab, then I would use Trail of Anguish. Desiccate just on cooldown, Well of Blood. With this setup, I used Well of Blood on cooldown to keep swiftness on the party with the Relic of Phoebe. I used the, half the staff skills on cooldown, half as needed, and then just all of these. On another note, CC. Not all supports have the same access to CC. This felt pretty good because with this setup, there is no elite that you have to take as the support. So I chose to take Summon Flesh Golem. And anytime we needed a CC, both my weapons had a big CC with Torch 5, Pistol 3, and Staff 5, and then also Flesh Golem. So I had at least 2 big CC buttons anytime there was a blue bar, and that felt good. That felt good. You know, it's not the same as some other classes, where, you know, fitting CC into the kit feels a little awkward. This one, it feels like, okay, I'm always going to have some CC. Or, you know, Boon Corrupt. You can have Boon Corrupt in there as well. And, yeah, it's just a matter of what skills you're going to bring. So, like I said, we've got almost like a few different puzzle pieces, and you got to figure out how you want to put them together. Like, okay, where do you want to get swiftness from? Do you want to get it from Warhorn, or do you want to get it from Relic of Phoebe, or somewhere else that I haven't considered? If you get it from Warhorn, okay, you lost Torch. Now you need more might generation. So you've got Desiccate on the bar, you've got some from Barrier Spam, and you'll get some from your party. That might be enough. Okay, what if you're in a fight where you want to bring Serpent Siphon? What are you going to replace? Are you going to give up this on-demand stability? Are you going to give up your ability to save someone's life, and also it's a battery for the Death Juice? Or are you going to give up Fury? If you give this up, someone else has to bring the Fury. Like, this is the source of Fury for this class, pretty much. Unless you find another, you know, like maybe Relic of the Mad King or something like that. Trail gives Swiftness. If you bring... Okay, first of all, it's 10 seconds of Swiftness with a 25-second cooldown. Second of all, if you bring the Trail just for Swiftness, like, that feels kind of wasteful. Like, the Trail is a stun break and also a Boon Corrupt and also damage and also group stability. Bringing it for less than half uptime on Swiftness is kind of wasteful. IMO. But yeah, so you got to figure out, like, okay, I'm bringing the Staff. What other weapon set offhand am I bringing? The Torch for Might or the Warhorn for Swiftness. The Torch and Warhorn both bring a CC. That's awesome. But whatever one you're not bringing, you got to find the puzzle pieces to bring those things from somewhere else. And the big things are either from your Relic or from your utility slots, and then figure out how to get it all together in the best way possible. It is extremely viable. It is still it is still very good. I am very rusty. I haven't really played my Necro much in the last, couple of years, other than like just, sampling it when a new patch comes out, and was able to, blast through the strike missions. It has more than enough healing output. It can keep the boons up, and it can even do some damage to boot, because the stat requirements to keep the boons up are low enough that you could easily run like full Selly gear, which also has almost 30,000 hit points. So that's awesome too. And, Barrier's always great. So yeah, very solid. Not as good. Yeah, it's got good revive potential. There are some supports that have none. Okay, Mechanist. I'm looking at you right now. Okay, Herald. I think there's a few supports that have no revive potential at all, other than walk up, press F button, and at that point you're pressing the F to pay respects. Okay, but these guys, you do still have Last Rites, which is very strong, and then if you bring it, you've got Signet of Undeath. Chrono. Yeah, there's the False Life, but that's so this does still have revive potential that is not bottom of the barrel. But my god, it is not the monster it once was. I would say I think Druid is the king of revives now, with Glyph of the Stars and Allies Aid and Search and Rescue all on separate cooldowns, and they're all under 60 seconds. And one of them can res the entire raid. Those are quite ample, but this one does have, the niche thing, with Last Rite. So at this point, I think I'm talking in circles. I think I've covered it. Good CC, good everything, worse at revives than it was. The staff quality of life, being able to do this and have it dependably give you those boons and not having to find some squirrel or something to bounce the mark off of feels really good. Not sure if you'll like it or not, but hopefully after watching this, you can be like, oh yeah, maybe I'd like to try that. Or, what have they done? Look how they massacred my boy. Whatever works for you. Okay, that's it. I'm off to try the next one. Okay, there we go. One take, straight to Noxxi. There we go. Is this a lack DPS or a lack heal? This was a lack heal. This was a lack heal. Yeah, I was the healer, shielder,
Hey,
booner for the group.
Mukluk dancing. I was wondering. I'm really trying to find a build that's fun and I can run binding of IPOs and hoping a
IPOs
scepter, because I like it. Is there such a thing? Anyway, thank you.
JP Story, thank you for the tier 1 sub. JP, what game mode? PvE, PvP, World v World? Which one? Carlos says, can you apply this build to World v World? Oh, I'm sure you could. Dude, you can heal, or, this is an AoE sizable heal and boons, and you could hit people that far away. Yeah, I'm positive you could use this in World v World. They probably love it. PvE. Are the servers still super laggy? I don't know when you experience them being super laggy. I've played this game for on and off 5 years now, and I have not experienced that other than very, very rare occasion. So no, servers are fine. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm on North American servers. There's 2 people in chat saying they're experiencing a lag on EU right now. Maybe it's not just you. Maybe it's not just you. I'm not sure. So I should refine my statement. I've been playing for about 90 minutes this session. I haven't experienced it. Okay, so chat. JP, his favorite weapon in the game is focus. He wants to know what PvE builds can utilize focus. What do we got? Burn Brand? Do they still use focus to do space lasers on people? Mesmer uses focus for boons for some of its builds. I see Condi Vert in the chat. And yeah, Binding of Hippos looks awesome. In general, there are 4 classes that can use focus. The 3 Clothies plus Guardian. So it's just a matter of finding builds within those. EU fine for me, didn't have any problems this morning. Yeah, I was on EU this morning, that was pre-patch. I didn't have any issues at that time. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, I love Mesmer, awesome, thank you everyone. Awesome. Okay, let's see, what was the other stuff? What's the feedback on the Fractal CM? I still need to try it if there's time. Let me see. Let's see what we got. Druid needs the res. I always see groups collapse with Druid. I mean, I usually don't have that issue. Unless someone just stands in something they shouldn't have. But, I don't know. Alright, let's do the daily farm real fast, and then maybe I'll try to get a group for the CM and see what it looks like. Did you test Relic of Altruism? Yes. Yeah, I did try Relic of Altruism with Warhorn, and Might stacks were suffering greatly. Now, I'm not perfect. It is completely possible that I was playing it poorly, and I recognize that, but I was not able to get good results with that. That's all I'm saying. Lord Heisen solo cleared the Fractal CM within the first hour release. I'm not surprised. Heisen is awesome, first of all. And second of all, I will tell you that some Fractals are easier solo than with teammates. It's just they take longer. Like, mechanically, if you're a good player, you don't have to worry about anybody else. You know, there's some Fractals where it's like if someone makes a mistake, it wipes the group. 4 more people is 4 more chances that someone can make a mistake. Example? Deimos. Someone steps in the oil, it expands, and then you got a giant death puddle covering most of the platform. You know, if you don't make mistakes and you're alone, that won't happen. I have almost 300 Blackline statues. What would you spend it on? I don't know. Do you already have Unbreakable Gathering Tools? That would be my first thing. No, dude, I forget 10 years ago in World of Warcraft, Mount Hyjal. For the life of me, I don't remember what the max raid size at that time was. I want to say it was like 20 or 25 or 40. But whatever it was, we could not get Archimond down. And one day I went in there with the good players, and we lasted twice as long. Like, instead of wiping it 5 minutes, we wiped it like 12 minutes. But because there was half as many people, we did the same amount of damage because of that. But it really just shined a spotlight on the fact that it was like, wow, I know who's not making mistakes. If I were soloing them, I wouldn't need the 4 others. Well, again, it's time issue, right? If doing Harvest Temple with a full group takes 10 minutes, if you solo it, you're looking at 100 minutes. Assuming you don't wipe 90 minutes in. It was 10 man and 25 man. Gotcha. I love the Oryx backpack so much. This is peak legendary, even though it's very expensive. The hairy backpack. Alright, that one's done. Okay. Let's do... That's fine. If anyone missed their recipes or Oryx, they're both in rotation recently. Might be a long time. So Oromancer are going to have 100% lack up time with a little effort and attunement swapping. Nice. I'll have to try that out at some point. Okay. Where's my house? Where did I leave my house? Hey, Muck, how's the patch? What's up, Alaric? The patch is very expansive, and they changed a lot of classes. And so far, I've just been dabbling on Necro today.
Just got an ad.
It feels good.
Time for Prime.
I will say the staff changes do feel fun to play, but I am sad at what they lost at the same time. And I think that's unfortunate, because this is a whole separate conversation from just like, is the new staff change fun? Because that video's done. But let's say, okay. How can I phrase this? Let's say that you get into Guild Wars 2 and you try many classes and then you find one and you're like, this is it. This makes my brain make the happy juice. That's your class, chat. You know what it is. You have your class. And if they fundamentally make that class not able to do the thing that made your brain make the happy juice, you got two options. Find your second favorite class and make a new main, or switch games. And they just took a thing that there is no fundamental replacement for it in Guild Wars 2 and got rid of it. Now, I don't actually know if people are going to... You know, people all the time, if you do this patch, I'm going to quit. People say that all the time, right? Especially on Reddit. However, I have seen quite a bit of that in the comment section under my videos recently. Like, yo, if they actually do this change to the Necro thing, I'm done. And I honestly kind of believe some of them, because there's not a replacement for that. Banner Warrior was Happy Juice? Oh god, yeah. Banner Warrior was a warrior build that could get into any group. No waiting. Have you done Fractal CM? No, I'm going to try in a few minutes. I'm just getting my daily farm on. Remember when you were switching games, please still watch Mukluk? Oh, absolutely. Yes, watch me play Baldur's Gate and die and then lose a 50-hour save file. Scourge could be a resbot or a fun, effective healer. Being a resbot was not good for the game. They could have made it better. And I could immediately tell you a way that they could have. Okay, hold on a sec. So, transfusion. The problem was every time you died, the Scourge could pull you to safety and res you, right? Internal muck and cooldown. If you get saved by transfusion, you cannot be affected by transfusion again for 4 minutes. There you go. Now, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how many minutes it would take to set that up, but that would fix it. The flavor would still be there, and it would still function, and if you screw up twice, you're still dead. That would be a way to do it. The game could still be okay. You could still make an occasional mistake, and they would save you, but they couldn't, you know, no more Bone Skinner with triple-digit reses. Like, that would be a way to do it. But that's not the route that they opted to go. Now, I'm not saying they didn't think of that. They might have thought of that and said, no, we just don't want this anymore. Is there a way we could have had the best of both worlds? I mean, I think the idea I just had was a good best of both worlds thing. That's like res sickness? I just mean that you get a debuff that says you cannot be pulled by transfusion again until the debuff wears off. That way you can't, like, abuse it, but it can occasionally save you. Still unbalanced, still a way people can negate mechanics and get a pass. How is that different from search and rescue? Okay, so you're okay, hold on a sec. The honest question, I'm not trying to pick a fight with you, this is an honest question. If you think you going downstate and getting saved by transfusion is negating mechanics, how is Signet of Mercy any different? How is search and rescue any different? How is Signet of Undeath any different? All of those do the same thing, and they have a cooldown, which is what I was proposing. The problem is that transfusion also was their healing tool. It was a healing tool and a revive tool. So, but if you put an internal cooldown on the revive portion, I think it'd be fine. It's single target, not party-wide. Okay, Glyph of the Stars. Glyph of the Stars can target 5 to 10 people with a 48-second cooldown and fully revive all of them. Spirit of Nature. 90-second cooldown, revives 5 people, shakes, revives 5 more people, does 10 reses. It's raid-wide. Warrior Banner. 90-second cooldown, reses a stack of people. I mean, if you dislike revives, that's fine. That's a fair opinion to have. But it's not that transfusion is the only one. Like, there's tons of them. Scrapper Function Gyro. Scrapper Function Gyro, I think, is pretty well balanced. It revives 1 person with like a 20-second cooldown, or it can revive 3, and it has like a 1-minute cooldown, I think are the numbers. The cooldown is increased for each additional revive that you do beyond 1. When you mentioned when we find our class that makes the Happy Juice, I found that in SB. Let's see. The AI can be so broken, so I absorb my pet and go stronger. Yes, please. Plus, I like being able to go from I need tank to I don't need one, so I merge. Yeah, I'm glad you found something you like. I think Heal Scourge is fine with this change, so is Signet and Well of Blood for ranged rezzing. Unless you're spamming the Well of Blood for, what is it? For Temple Relic of Phoebe or something. The thing, okay, so yeah, look. The new Scourge is absolutely a viable and powerful healer, and it's pretty much a mechanist. Nearly everything that made it Scourge is gone. They have nerfed Epi into the ground. They have nerfed Spectral Grasp. They have nerfed Boon Corrupt. There's still little bits of those things. And now they've nerfed Transfusion. That's over the last year or two. Epidemic, Transfusion, Boon Corrupt, Spectral, Spectral Grasp, they changed their mind at the last second. That's right. So 3 of the 4 of those. Boon Corrupt, Epidemic, and Transfusion were all nerfed into the ground in like the last year or 2. So, I mean, at this point, it's a Mechanist. It's interchangeable. They both do a lack, they both do a bunch of boons, they both do barrier. Mechanist does way more damage. Oh shoot, I missed one of the things. But there is Signet of Undeath. Way less barrier? I mean, they both do barrier. Maybe a little bit less, but to the people that are not that class, it's not that noticeable. They reverted Spectral Grasp, but not Arc Diviner. Yeah. In my experience, mech doesn't provide much lack. Mech has 100% uptime on a lack. You must have grouped with the bad mech. Y'all talk about losing revives. Thief went from 1 to 2 with Siphon, back to 1 because it was easier to murder than balance it. Well, the Siphon revive had an extremely short cooldown and like almost no cast time. It was just zap, you're up. It was a massive problem in PvP. In PvE, again, to balance, because that skill had a very short cooldown, right? So the way that, if they wanted to keep it as a short cooldown, what they would have had to have done is an internal cooldown on getting hit by it. So if you got revived by it, you get a debuff, and you can't be revived by it again until the debuff's gone. They would have had to do something like that if they wanted to keep it like that, but I guess they didn't. Mech has bad stab, though. Until today, they had the same amount of stab. Mechanist had Crisis Zone for stability, and Necromancer had Trail of Anguish for stability. They both had 1 button for stab.
Cheers.
But now, Necro has a 2nd button for stab with the staff. Synchro, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Let's see. You have to apply a barrier to get it. The mech constantly farts out barrier, so you use everything that can give you barrier and you have 100% time. Yes. Yep. Heal Vindy has bad stab. That's like, Heal Untamed is extremely good at everything except it has 0 access to stability. It has none at all. It does not have any. Bird says, if you didn't have legendary armor, which version of Legend Gear would you make today with all the options available today? Okay, you said specifically armor, so we're not talking like accessories or anything. I would say not World v World, it takes too long. I mean, maybe the same thing again. My armor is a mixture of raid and PvP because that's what I was doing at the time that I made it. I do have one piece of obsidian because I just did that just to make the video guide on it. I didn't enjoy the process of like rift hunting. I enjoy PvP and I enjoy raiding. I don't really enjoy rift hunting. So probably PvP or raiding. Obsidian takes less time to make. Yeah, but I thoroughly encourage people to, if they're going to pick one game mode to make their legendary armor in, do the one that's fun for you, even if it's longer. Because doing something that's fun for a long time is better than doing something that feels like work and a slog for a short time. But that's just me. That's how my brain works. Mug, serious question. Even today, after multiple buffs and nerfs, do you consider any class or elite spec a complete mistake and it should be erased and changed by something completely different? There are some... Okay, hold on. That's a heavy question. All right. They themselves have said that quickness and alacrity were a mistake. I think, honestly, and this isn't just because I hate Bram, I think they really effed up when they made Firebrand. And I'm going to tell you why. The tomes. The F1 gives 5 new utility buttons, the F2 gives 5 new utility buttons, and the F3 gives 5 new utility buttons. No matter what the spec is, they have 15 additional utility buttons instantly. Okay? What does a Berserker have there? F1 and they bonk. That's their trade-off. 15 utility buttons for Firebrand versus Berserker hits F1 and bonks. Okay? That's their class mechanic. Alright? It is unreal how loaded the Firebrand kit is. Like, no matter their build, they can have no traits. And they have got stability, resistance, projectile block, projectile reflect, burning, like a pull. They've got all of that, no matter their build. That was such a colossal mistake, and they can't walk back on it because people will just be upset. And still less than Ellie. Ellie that's their core mechanic. I'm talking about what you, I'm talking about if you go here and click Firebrand, I'm talking about what you get. Like, it's absolutely bonkers. So yeah, just the sheer amount of utility Firebrand gets, I think was a big mistake. And if they could go back in time and fundamentally change it to something else, yes. Now, there's a couple of others I think don't just fit. Like, okay, engineer with a short bow and arrow. The man is smart enough to invent a Gundam, and he's going to go out there with a twig and string? My mind reels from that, okay? Vindicator. Their calves are strong enough to leap into space constantly, but they never use them to kick. Just kick him! You'll do 1 billion damage! But no, you just want to keep leaping up and down. No, so Vindicator fundamentally, I think, is stupid. It's something that when I'm trying to get other people into the game, I hide it until it's too late. And then they're like, oh, that's so dumb. And I'm like, it's too late, I got you. You know, it's too late. You can't get out. Like, Vindicator is like, someone that we've got company coming over, get in the closet under the stairs. And they hear thumping in there and they don't know what's going on. I'm like, just don't mind that. It's the base. But yeah, so from a theme standpoint, Vindicator and Engineer Shortbow, I think, are some of the dumbest things in this game. But that's theme. I'm not talking mechanically, I'm talking theme. Mechanically, I think Firebrand was a mistake, and if they could go back in time, they should undo it. But they can't. It's too late. It's Pandora's box. It's open now. It gets way too much for just selecting the specialization. It gets so much more than literally anybody else. Guild Wars 2 is definitely happening, right? Yeah, I'm playing it right now. That's the only explanation for these mini X-Pack updates. I don't think they're terrible. They've definitely not been 10 out of 10 in my eyes, but I don't think they're terrible. Honestly, I think the features we got with them have been amazing. I'm disappointed in the storytelling, though. The storytelling could absolutely have been quite a bit better. That's the thing I would probably rank the lowest, was the storytelling. The real mistakes of the friends we made along the way. Lol. I meant Guild Wars 3. Nope, too late. Answer the question. What would it take to get you to play Guild Wars 2? What? I was very underwhelmed with the ending to Janther. Yeah. Vindicator is basically the equivalent to beating a redheaded stepchild. I'm not allowed to make that joke on the internet. Boing boing, Vindy's so fun. Yeah. The difference is that they are okay with Firebrand having all that utility, but not base Ellie on every spec. Yeah. Ellie has 20 skills also. Again, though, you're comparing... Okay, here's the thing. If you're a DPS Ellie, you're not using all those 4 elements, right? And also, the elemental bars are not always accessible to you, right? If you are in water and you go to fire, and then you're like, oh crap, I need to go back to water, like, you can't. But if you're on Firebrand, no matter what weapon is in your hand, no matter if you just weapon swapped, your tomes are still available to you. So it's very... Imagine a Firebrand, but if you weapon swapped, your tomes were locked out for 10 seconds. That would be Ellie. That is fair to compare. If when you weapon swap, your tomes also lock out for 10 seconds, that would be comparable to Elementalist. Okay? Like, it's not the same. It is absolutely not the same. The wizard tome pops up behind the inventory. Yes, it's stupid. Just tap escape outer. The pages system. Yes, the pages system that took them 5 years to make did get us a little bit closer to equality. It is true. But I still stand by the fact, like, again, what happens? The tome. Like, look, if you use the portal tome, it appears behind your bag. That's what he's talking about. And then you have to close the bag. But yeah. Fire, so, like, what is another example here? Like, Ranger Soul Beast. Okay. Firebrand, Guardian becomes Firebrand, they get 15 more buttons right here. A Ranger becomes a Soul Beast, they get a button that gets rid of their pet. The defining class mechanic. Okay? Druid gets a button that gives them 5 abilities, but they have to have a bar filled up, and this has to be off cooldown. So they have to have 2 hoops to jump through to get access to 5 more skills, and Firebrand has 15 at any time. It's not even close, you guys. It's not even close. And I'm not talking about literally anything down here. I'm just talking about when there's 0 traits spent, what Firebrand has, and it's bonkers compared to everybody else. So that's my answer of if they could go back in time and change something, they really effed up when they made that, and it's out of the box and they can't put it back. It's out of the box. Like, Catalyst got a small icon, yeah. You're right, Mog, delete Ranger to make it better. Do it. Drive the last nail into the coffin. Do it, bananas. What are the top DPS classes now? If you only care about DPS when hitting a dummy, and just like who can do the biggest damage, and that's it. If you go to snowcrows.com, there's a thing, up here, click on benchmarks, and these are the top nerds in the game beating on a target dummy and recording what damage they can get. These are not realistic. You will never pull these numbers, no matter what you think. But this is the top nerds in the game and what they were able to do. So you could use this as a basis of comparison. But you're not going to get those same numbers. Have you seen the prices of thick leather? No, I've not been shopping for thick leather. Meanwhile, Berserker gets less abilities and just goes burr. Yeah, Berserker is like, press 1, now F1, now 2, then F1, now 3, then F1, then 4, then F1, then F1, then F1, then 5, then F1. They like F1. Like, you could just have one of those little water birds on the F1 button while you press other keys, and you would be like the world's best Berserker. Unga bunga. Yeah. I think I have to F1, yeah. The good old days of Axe banners are hurt, yeah. Hey, Josui, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. My keyboard can't take playing Berserker. Dude, like, 100% serious, I do not medically have carpal tunnel. But after playing Berserker or Scourge for an hour, I need a break. It's rough. I'm just like, it's just so many buttons. It's just so many buttons. All right, at this point, I gotta get ready for the giveaway. At this point, you guys are not gonna have time to probably have to do the new Fractal later on. Okay. Don't worry, Burrs now gives base 5 seconds quick instead of 3. That's good. Let's get real though. That doesn't mean you guys are gonna press less buttons. Mug idea, Guild Wars 3, but how we have an ARPG gearing system. I mean, yeah, that could be cool. I mean, yeah, ARPG gearing system is like easy to get into, but it gets kind of annoying at the end game when you're trying to find the item that has the perfect numbers, you know? But I don't know, like I love ARPGs. I could see a version of Guild Wars where I love that. I could see that. You need the new WoW 1-button rotation. Done. So I read about that. WoW was adding a button, and you could click it, and it would do your rotation perfectly, but at like a minus 20% like to DPS or something. It's like it adds a gap in between the button presses. So if you're like really bad at gaming, you can just press that button. And a lot of people were upset about that. It's a macro? Yeah, it's basically a macro. It's a cast sequence, you know? Like if your ideal rotation is 1, 5, 4, 2, 3, repeating, it would just do 1, pause, 5, pause, 4, pause, and it'll just do that with pauses in between. So anyone who's playing well could do better than you, and they should. But there was a lot of people that were like, man, I was upset on Twitter. I wasn't invested. I'm not a WoW player anymore, but I saw it on Twitter. I watched your Weaver video from 3 months ago. I do agree Weave Self needs a time buff for how long of a cooldown it has, but my question is, do you think Hammer Offhand? Hammer Offhand? You got a two-hander in your offhand? Would be better than Dagger. I like the damaging auras Hammer has. Hammer Offhand? Huh? Hammer's a giant two-handed sledgehammer. What do you mean? Mace? What? Ellies can't use mace offhand, can they? WoW has had macros forever? Yeah, not quite like that, though. Focus? Ellie can now use two-hammers. Yeah, Ellie just got Titan Grip. They can dual-wield two-handers. I'm sorry, I'm so confused, Ghost. Okay, short answer is I have not played Ellie since that video. I would have to defer that question to the Ellies in the chat and hope they can answer it. But right now I'm trying to just understand the question. How join giveaway? Be here when it starts. Give us a few minutes. Yeah, I don't think Ellies have mace at all. I don't think that's a thing. Let's see. They've always allowed macros in WoW. Yeah, I remember there was a short story, and then we'll start the giveaway. Back in Wrath of the Lich King in World of Warcraft, I was playing Unholy DK in PvP, I think it was at the time, in like arenas. And I think they had just come out with arenas for the first time. It was under Dalaran. And I had a macro I made. And the way that macros worked at the time in World of Warcraft was if you had a list of things, it would just do the first thing on the list, but then if it was impossible, it would do the next thing, and if that was impossible, it would do the next thing. So you can make a sequence of sorts to do things. And I made this macro that, because I got sick of chasing shamans around. And I made this macro, and it was a button, and it was like, pet attack grounding totem, pet attack earthbind totem, pet attack searing totem. And it was just order my pet to attack, and then totems in order of things that pissed me off the most. All the way down to I don't care. Okay? And then the very last thing was pet attack my target. And anytime I was fighting shamans and I was chasing them around in the arena, I would just had one finger just spam clicking that button. And every time he dropped a totem, my ghoul was chasing him and it would just be bap, bap, bap. And he would just kill all the totems instantly as long as I kept mashing that key. And dude, I remember this one guy, he reported me to a game master who said I was like hacking. And then I had to talk to a GM and I had to like show him the macro. And he was like, yeah, no, he's fine. He just made a macro and you don't like it. He's safe. And the guy's like, what? This bullcrap. But it led to some interesting things, interesting conversations. Did you ever play Rift? I had macros that scrolled off the page on that one. Rift MMO to date has the best macro system I've ever seen in any MMO. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you could do entire cast sequences in that. And it was very easy to use also. Whereas the macros in WoW is like you almost had to learn like a minor programming language. But if you compared it to Rift was very user-friendly. Yeah. I caught myself saying pasty, pasty, paste while entering data from work. My legacy. Fishy. Someday I won't be here anymore. But through you and your pasty pasties, I will live on. You could sort of do that in FF14. It's incredibly suboptimal, though, because in-game the macro system can only work in full seconds, and default GCD is 2.5 seconds. 2.5 second GCD? Dude, I'd get bored. I watch YouTube on 2x speed. That's not enough. Will you play Terrain again? What is Terrain? In EQ2, it's similar macro system. I played EQ2 at launch, and I played it for a couple of months, and I was the second conjurer to get max level on my server. I don't even remember if there was a macro system in place at that time. It was a lot of fun. I have some good memories there, but I don't even know if that feature was on yet, because it was right at launch. Evening chat, I make it in time. What's up, Nugami? Yeah, we're gonna get started in a second. Chip has not graced us with his presence today. Yeah, I have not seen Chip today. Well, I said during the stream. Obviously, I've seen him today. He got lots of pets today. You could have shirts that say pasty, pasty, paste. You know what? Someone asked me recently, they're like, hey, can you make a bacon mug? And I'm like, that's freaking weird. Sure. So I put this on a mug, and it's in the store. If any of you, if any of you want to drink coffee out of a mug with Gen 3 bacon on it, have at it. It's in the merch store. Exclamation merch. If not, that's fine too. All right. What was your character's name on EQ2? Probably Mukluk. I've been using that name since 2003. When did Ruins of Kunark come out? Ruins of Kunark release date. All right, sorry, April 2000. So since I've been Mukluk for 25 years. Oh God, that's a harrowing thought. Let's see. Still not weirder than Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. You're right. It's not. It's not. Old. Pasty, pasty, paste on the other side of a bacon mug would be a complete product. That would make no sense at all. You've been Mukluk for longer than I've been alive. Baby! Alright. Chat! It's about that time. Let's put some smiles on some faces, I hope. Here we go. We are going to visit the giveaway vault. For those that don't know, every Tuesday, we do a thing called Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, where we take some stuff out of... Look at all this freaking butter. Good lord, you guys are weird. This is the giveaway vault. People donate random stuff in here. They are very kind, and we take some stuff out of here, and we give some stuff away. I am going to boot up the giveaway bot right now and tell you guys how to enter if you fancy doing so. Give me just a second here. I am turning the giveaway bot on. And here we go. I do not yet know what I am giving you. I am going to get 10 things out of this, whatever my whimsy has me pick. Not the legendaries, those are for a special occasion. And we are going to do some giveaways. So, if you want to enter, here's the needs to knows. Rule 1, you need to be either a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber. That is the free button, whichever platform you're on, or the bot will ignore you. I'm not asking for much here. Rule number 2, if you are a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, meaning you pay for my food, I appreciate you, and I show that appreciation by giving you one extra chance to win. It is not required, but if you've got a Prime sub sitting around, great time to use it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And rule number 3, this one is to filter out the AFK people. I need you to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat starting now 1 time. Don't spam it or the bot will remove you because I think that's funny. To find that name, you click on contacts in the top left and it's right there. This is not personal info. I am showing you mine right now. This is just your mailbox. This is where do I send the prize. That's all it is. And now we hear all the patron noises from the patrons who haven't said anything yet today. All right, let's get some goodies out. What is the value of this little guy? 49. Oh my god. Cooking stonks. That's pretty low. Let's move that for now. Butter. Let's get like 50 coins. What's ambergris at? Oh, we do have ambergris. Someone asked me earlier, you got ambergris? Oh my god! Alright, that's a bit much for 1 prize. I can stretch that out a little bit. Alright, that's 100 gold. That's good for now. Let's see. Oh, there's more of it there too. Yo! Let's try this. And butter with the grand prize. Okay. That is hundreds of gold. Okay, that's good. How do you split a stack? Alt, left click, and drag. Alt, left click, and drag. I missed what you said due to ads. Okay, repeating it real quickly here. We still got 3 minutes, so it's fine. To enter the giveaway, 1, you have to be a Twitch follower or YouTube subscriber. That's the free button. 2, if you're a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, you get 1 extra chance to win because you support this channel, but that's not required. But if you got a Prime sub, great time to use it. And 3, you need to enter your display name in the chat 1 time. You find that by going up here to contacts, it's right there. This is simply to filter out some of the AFK people to increase the chance of whatever name I call is paying attention. That's the plan. That's it. Look at this chat. Someone sent me water wings today from that new thing on the store. Always wonder chat mod. Hi, Dusty. Matthew, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Hey guys, is there any way to know that I'm in the giveaway? There's not a confirmation message or anything, because that would give a lot of spam if there was a confirmation message for every single person. But as long as you did your name.number, you should be in. That's all you need to do. And, you know, follower or subscriber. Muck needs the floaties. Got a minute and a half remaining. Ample time if there's any last minute entries. Ample time. Can we has dancing? There you go. Muck, do you like to do giveaways? Yeah, they're fun. I like making people smile. And I like to think that whoever wins this stuff smiles. That's what I tell myself at night when I'm trying to sleep. And I try not to imagine that they're like an excellent addition to my collection. And, you know, they're already like freaking like richer than me. That is something I absolutely do not think about. Have you covered Scourge yet? Yes. Yeah, if you rewind the stream, you'll see it. I talked about it for quite a while. Staff is new go-to for heal Scourge? I believe so, yeah. The question is, do you use the staff and then have the other weapon set have torch, or have the other weapon set have the warhorn? That's going to change things quite a bit. Is Big Ol' Bomb the only skill that has 2 combo field blasts? Maybe? I will say that there's some other unique things, though. For example, Blast Gyro is both a field and a blast, which, that's a unique interaction as well. Do you have an update video up on YouTube? I did a patch notes video this morning, yes. Where I'm just reading the notes for people who like that. I have freaking nailed the niche of whisper patch notes in people's ears as they're driving. And by God, I'm gonna keep hitting that. Muck loves Scourge? I do. ArenaNet doesn't love Scourge. They took away everything unique about him. Alright. And that is it. That is time. Okay. So, with that, chat, let's go ahead and pick some winners. So, here we go. The first item drawn from the giveaway vault. Once again, thank you to all the people that donate stuff to the giveaway vault and keep it interesting. Love you guys. Appreciate you. What is the first thing? We have got a Void Corrupted Axe. I don't know, dipped in Suwon's blood or something. This is real creepy. That is what it looks like. If you don't want this item, you could sell it for up to 75 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Diamond Heel. Are you here? Let's see, hold on, let me catch up on a few redeems. One person says, give the little guy coffee. Someone else said, turn into a potato. Fine. And I'll have to catch up on the other stuff. Okay. Dipped in the unholy soy sauce. Yeah, that is some messed up soy sauce. Diamond says, I am here. Like All Might. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me out. Congratulations. Potato, yes. Oh! All right. What's next? We have got a Defiant Glass Greatsword. We got a pretty lady statue thing down here at the bottom, and shards of broken glass, making a very painful looking object to get hit by. Don't know if I'd call it a greatsword, but it does look painful. That is what it looks like. If you do not want it, you could sell it for upwards of 28 gold. Pick a winner. FB 42. Are you here? FB. He says, I am here and I like my chicken as tenders. This man's a veteran. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, pasty. Send me up. All right. Just salt and pepper. Yeah, for real. Chat, I actually had nuggies for dinner tonight. My wife had some, a couple of potatoes, and she's like, I could make these into, like, fries. I need something to go with them. And she dug through the freezer, and she's like, we got some frozen nuggies left. And she's like, would you eat nuggies and fries? And I just looked at her. Would I eat nuggies and fries? Yes! Let me just bend over backwards as a gamer to eat nuggies and fries. I think I could possibly make that happen. Alright, anyway, that was dinner. It was delicious. Okay. Next up. Lightborn Focus. Kinda looks like a claw weapon. It's pretty rad. That's it in your hand. It's the binding of Ippos' little brother. That's it right there. This is a relatively new set. The Lightborn set came out just a couple weeks ago, so pretty new. If you don't want to keep this, you could sell it for upwards of 21 gold. Pick a winner. Dragon's Wrath. Are you here? What's nuggies? Internet word for chicken nuggets. Frozen meat sounds very weird as a vegetarian. Protein deficiency sounds very weird as a meatarian. I'm just playing. I know you can get protein from eating like 47 carrots or something. Dragon's Wrath has responded. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. In mail. All right. Okay. Next one. What have we got? Lightborn longbow. Same weapon set, chat. Different item. This is the Lightborn long. By the way, I didn't say this on the last time. If you don't know, when you have these things sheathed, actually, hold on a sec. Turn that off. Okay, so you see how the bow looks normal? But then when you unsheath it, the lit part appears. So, like, the metal bit's always there. The white parts appear after it's being drawn. So that is the Lightborn longbow. It's like, surprise, mother trucker. And if you don't want to keep it, you can sell it for upwards of 30 gold. Pick a winner. From the YouTube audience, Alex of Studio 722. Are you here, Alex? Speak now. YouTube means rigged? Yes, they only win when it's rigged. He says, you! He's a pirate. Meal item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me out. Nice. Congratulations. The prize has been sent. All right, chat. From the same weapon set, the little brother, the Lightborn shortbow. Once again, when it's not angry, when it's angy. That's it right there. If you're not interested in keeping it, it is valued at 30 gold. Pick a winner. Skarasar. Skarosar. I have made an attempt. Are you here? Okay, turn that off. Plushie? Okay. Yo, I gotta ask Bluebell if she's still confident. Bluebell, you're actually here. Are you still feeling confident about the Pauldron project? Gotta touch base with you. Skarosar says, woot! Alright, they're talking. They talking. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me up. Congratulations. What Pauldron? So this year, I am getting to go to the Seattle Guild Wars 2 community get-together event in August for the first time, and possibly only time, because it's an expensive trip. I might never be able to do this again. And I'm also going to go to PAX West while I'm there, which will be my first time going to any convention ever. And again, it might be the only time I ever get to go in my life, because it's a very expensive trip. And what I said I was going to do, so if anybody wanted to, like, look for me, is I was going to have this guy on my shoulder. So if you see a dude walking around with an Asura with a bright orange hat on his shoulder, you can come say hi if you want to. So I'm going to have this guy here, and Bluebell volunteered to take on the job of making me a shoulder pauldron thing that he would have a seatbelt for him to keep him there. And that's the plan, chat. That is what we're going to do. For Guild Wars 3 announcement? Yo, I have not been informed of any Guild Wars 3 announcements. Yeah, that's the point. You need a matching hat. I mean, I do have a wizard hat, but I really don't want to wear this around PAX all day. Like, I think the shoulder Sura is enough. I did toy with the idea briefly of having him sit on the wizard hat, but I wanted to be able to keep an eye on him, make sure no one grabs him or something. Because this is the prototype. By the time the thing hits, like, everyone that ordered one should have theirs, because these are supposed to get mailed out on August 8th. This is the prototype, so right this second, this is the only one. I don't want anything to happen to him. Will you bring your family there? Yeah, that's why it's an expensive trip. It's going to be me and my wife and my son are all going. Yeah, so the Lady Luck and Boy will be there, and it'll be a first for all of us. It's my birthday, August 8th. Nice. My birthday's August 23rd. Muck can give secret convenient, what? Newberry, that's freaking weird. Leave Boy home, it'll be cheaper. It would be, yeah. I mean, he's fine. It's not like I'm going flying with a baby or something that's gonna be crying. He's 13. He's old enough that if he starts crying, I could just be like, stop. Muck finally leaving the Muck Cave. It's true. After 10 years, my cooldown for go outside has come up. And then after I finish this trip, I'll be ready to go back into the cave for another 10 years. Yep. Parenting 101. Yes. Let's see. It's going to shoulder injury. One pauldron to rule them all. Oh my god, I'm not even reading that. Okay, here we go. Lightborn Shield is the next one. Once again, this is it stowed. And this is it angry. That's it right there. And that's the shield. And if you don't want to keep it, 21 gold value. Nice. Pick a winner. Pancake 243X pancakes better than waffles 7324. We're about to start an internet argument. Is pancakes better than waffles here? He says, yes! I like my chicken grilled. Okay. Let's see. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Alright. Send mail. There we go. This guy goes to Waffle House and orders pancakes. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Next up, chat. Plush Tybalt backpack cover. Oh, my backpack is hidden right now. One sec. Try this again. There we go. Alright, so it's a little backpack of Tybalt, who is alarmingly naked. So if you wanted a char with no pants on your back, now's your lucky day. He does have some ragdoll physics, which is pretty funny. He bounces around. That's him right there. And this item is a little uncommon, giving it a value of near 50 gold. Big winner! Lube Dini. Are you here? Or, wait, actually, maybe it's lubed in eye. Now, let's go with the first one. Is Lubedini here? He says, let's go! yeah, let's go. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. It's in mail! Goo indeed. Congratulations! Have I won anything and missed my chance? Only 3 legendaries, Rajani. You didn't respond, I gave him the Bluebell. Alright, here we go. Next up, 50 chunks of whale vomit. Ancient ambergris. This is I think this is the most expensive thing you can fish up in the game, and there's 50 of them. 50 ambergris are worth 2 gold each. So this little stack is 100 gold value. Yours to use for lots of weird crafting projects, or just sell it all to people who make perfume or something. Pick a winner. Indus Robot. Are you here? Indus Robot. No way. Yeah way. You want the vomit? Gen 3 bacon. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. What, do you have all Gen 3 plus their skins? Oh, hell no. No, okay. I have every weapon I consistently use, I have a legendary for. But specifically Gen 3, I have a rifle. That's it. I made it purely so that I could make a guide and record it. I didn't even really need it. This was through and whisper dramatic prize? Yes. Let's see. Okay. Next up, chat. Second to last thing in today's giveaway. We have got 50 Mystic Coins. We got 50 Mystic Coins. Now, coins are worth a gold 75 right now. Almost 2 gold, though. So this is 96 gold value of Mystic Coins. These can be thrown into your material storage for when you need them for legendary projects, or you could just sell them all if you need to. Your call. Pick a winner. No purple balls. No one donated any purple balls today, Claire. The Escape. Are you here? The Escape. It is what of Ippos? Binding of Ippos? Binding of Ippos is a legendary focus. Gen 2. Very good. Escape says, yay, I'm here! Nice. Alright, mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations, Escape. Alright, chat. We're down to one prize remaining, which is a weird one, but it is a very valuable one. But first, we have a tradition. When I have your attention for a mere 5 more seconds, especially you Europeans, I know you're about to pass out, we do something each week. And it starts with shh. And it ends with ill. Because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for stopping by. If you're going to be leaving as soon as the giveaway is over, I want to thank you for being here right now. If you're new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening. I haven't missed a day in 7 years because I am a no-life, and also every weekday morning. So if you want to join us any evening, any weekday morning, feel free to hit the follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube so you get the little bing whenever I go live in case you want to join us. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. I have 2 in case you want to see all the videos I make. Please sub to those if you want notifications for those videos going live. And lastly, a special thank you to our patrons. They keep me employed. I would not be able to afford to do what I do without their help, and there is a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. That's it. Shilling complete, and let's draw the last prize. All right, chat. Here we go. The final prize for today. We have got a strange but valuable donation. 50 spicy marinated mushrooms. Now, why is this valuable? It is because these are used in making the brand new legendary backpack. This one, with the dragon tail thing. This thing, if you haven't made it, you're not crafting it, you're basically making a deal with the devil, and the devil likes good food. That's literally the TLDR. So you have to feed it a bunch of food. Spicy marinated mushrooms is one of the things he wants. So this stack is 124 gold. And for some of you, more importantly, I'm also going to throw in 20 gold worth of butter. So this is almost 150 gold, nearly, of cooking materials. So, not kidding. Very expensive. You could use these toward the legendary backpack, or you could sell them and make a lot of money right now. But if you know you're going to sell them, there is no time like the present. If you win this and you're like, I will be selling this, do it. I would say post it immediately, because the price will slowly, ever so slowly decrease over time as more and more chefs make these things. So that is the prize for tonight. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, pull the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Is Tanliel still here? Please respond, or I will draw another name. Tan says, oh my cooking goodness. I mean, all right, well, they're here. All right. Mail item, mail item, mail item. Hang on a sec. Gotta have the butter surrounding it. Packing material. Very, very good packing material, I'm told. All right, pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations. You have to say 50 plates of mold? Why? It's fine. It's fine. You're being weird about it. Okay. All right. With that, chat, our giveaway comes to a close. Thank y'all for stopping by. The stream is not over, but the free stuff is all tapped out for now.
Sublime!
Sublime! Now, usually, immediately after the giveaway is when we swap over to part 2 of tonight's stream. We're going to postpone that a little bit. And the reason, chat, is I need to see this CM Fractal. I need to see how it feels. So I'm going to stay on Guild Wars 2 for a little bit longer, because I need to see CM Kinfall. Is there anyone on NA servers who would like to join me? I would like to go on what I'm best at, which is either my druid or my untamed. And I would need a group for that. I immediately got an invite. Love ya. So I need 3 more NA gamers. So that's the party join command. First come, first serve. It is a fractal. You need agony resist. I want to figure out the CM and see how much it would take for me to make a guide on it. So if anyone wants to join me, you are invited. Not NA. I am on NA right now. I was on EU this morning. Muck, is this the burger server? Yes, there's no healthcare, so we will die very easy. I got room for one more. Room for one more. How much AR do you need for this? Where is it? 141. But it's CM. Does CM make it go up, the AR requirement? Arca says, Charmon, join us. Let's see. Okay, I got room for one more. It does not make it go up? Okay. 0 gravity. What rolls do you need? Okay, so Kale, I can do Heal Alack Druid or DPS Quick Untamed, and I'm happy with either of those. Could you do the other of one of those? Could you either Heal Alack or DPS Quick? And I could just do whatever pairs up? I can Q DPS. Okay, I guess I'm a Druid today. Let me change builds here. Alright. I think I've shown off the hairy back enough. Honestly, I don't... this thing is cool. This is cool. I don't think it looks good on Asura. I think it looks best on Char, just because like, it just melds with him really well. Where is... Let's get that. That's very druidy. Do that. Okay. We need one more. All right. Last call to chat before I go to the group finder. Is there anyone else who would like to join while we figure out the CM fractal? Last call. And we got one. We got one here now. Okay. All right. All right. Awesome. So quick recap. I'm a heal. Kale is Q DPS. Others, big DPS. Are you interested in doing CM fully blind? No. No. My goal here is to learn, not avoid spoilers. No, this is not a story thing. You are welcome to let me know how things are. So here's what I know so far. I know in the normal mode, at the end, there is the mechanic where he has like ground explosions and air explosions. And you need to purposefully get knocked up into the air when he does ground explosions, and you need to avoid knockups into the air when he does the air explosions. And I'm guessing those are way more deadly on CM. Aside from that, I don't know what else that we're going to have to deal with. They will one-shot you if you mess them up. There you go. Okay, that assumption was correct, apparently. All right, and also, we've got Frailty. Mislock, Instability, Last Laugh, and Boons. Boons. They will alternate, okay? Is the new backpack hard to make? It's not, but, like, it is a lot of materials put together, but it is not like, it's not hard like challenging. It's just a huge collection of stuff. Like, it's the one that would be the easiest to throw gold at and finish more quickly if you wish to do so. Let's see, I want to get my roommates to do Kinfall, but they won't, so I just sit in the abyss with a few others I've never done. Mark, does the CM give any shiny? I don't know, Jen. It's day one. I'm not sure. Muck, why you do this CM but not Lonely Tower? Tutagon, I've done Lonely Tower CM. I made a guide for it. I just Hated it. Maybe I need to give Lonely Tower another chance someday. I haven't gone back in a long time. That much is true. This I've never done. Like I mean, this just came out today. This is brand new. Oh, thank you for the fancy food. I'll get that in just a second. Okay. I'm bear lockpicking.
Wait. Don't leave her behind.
Sup, Jormag? It's me, ya boy.
But her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Oh, I've got one utility that I need to fix that's wrong. It's not important right this second, but I do need to fix it.
Light fire frightens my ice brood. Why not surrender it all as she did? Find peace with us as she.
As she just stops talking. Is TTS muted right now? No? Did you say something naughty? No, it's not muted. Whoa! Search and rescue. What is it? Any plans to do a Dark Tide stream with a new class being a thing? Dude, I'm already level 20 on the new class, the Arbites. It's so much fun. I've been playing it with my kid a lot off stream. I would be happy to stream it. I don't currently have plans to. Although, why didn't the sub alert go off? Because you said class and it has the word ass in it, and so Twitch said no. I actually can't control that. Just Twitch won't read that out loud. That's why. Okay, what was I saying before you said ass? Warhammer. Today, like 4 hours ago, I actually landed a sponsored stream for later this week that I'm really excited about. I don't know if all of you will be, but I'm hoping. Do any of you remember when I played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? It was made by Owlcat. It was a turn-based game. Really awesome story. Same people that made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I landed a sponsorship with them, sponsored stream event later this week to showcase their new expansion. So I don't know yet if it's Thursday or Friday, and I gotta find out if I need to play any off-stream to get to the expansion content so I'm ready for it, you know? Because sometimes that's a thing that companies will ask for, like, hey, I don't want, don't do the tutorial, just go here. But yeah, so that means there'll be a sponsored stream along with giveaways later this week. And I'm really excited. This is one of those things where it's like, yo, I would have done that for free, but don't tell them that. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother. Oh, lords.
But yeah, the Darktide Arbites is very, very fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. Okay, we're at the boss.
Bring your people to me.
Let's try it, play our best, remember the normal mode stuff, and see what we learn.
We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all Silkweir wanted for you.
Okay, we need to get knocked up for this.
Don't say her name.
Okay. Alright, lol. Let's GG. Okay, well, the only mechanic we knew of, we did discuss, but let's recap. When the boss does a ground explosion, you need to purposefully run into a small red circle to get knocked into the air above it. When the boss does an air explosion, you need to avoid the small red circle so you don't get knocked into the air. We knew that that was going to happen because that was in normal mode. Do you want me to do callouts? I don't know. If we were all on voice, I could do callouts, but you know what? Hold on. Let's see. Okay, if you're in my party and you're willing, you can join the commander channel on our Discord, and you can hear me talk, and no one else will be able to talk, and I can try to do callouts. It's not a requirement, but I'm there if you want to hear it. What in the ASMR videos is Fractal? Laura, it's Jormag. So this Fractal is at a point in time when Jormag was alive, and I think it was after the death of Zaitan, because Jormag has that one line where she's like, I also know what it's like to have family die, my brother. So I think it's after we killed Zaitan, but before we killed Jormag. Spoilers? Oh my god, there's a freaking expansion called End of Dragons. Spoiler, we end the dragons. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Party R. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Nyx. Not on Discord. Link. Oh, hold on a sec. I'll put it into the Twitch and YouTube chat. Okay. There's a link in the Twitch and YouTube chat right now. Just open that in a browser. Okay, so we're waiting on Nyx. One person wanted to join the Discord. The others are already here. Talking about the Arbites for a second, though. The Arbites was also added to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, but it's a turn-based game, so it's different in that one. But they added the Arbites to 2 of their games at the same time. At the moment, everyone is in the Discord except Nyx. Nyx was the one who asked for the link, so giving them a minute here. I haven't played all day because Yours Soon patch, but already level 23 room yesterday. How goes Nick? Question mark? Or Nyx? Ah, there we go. Okay, there's 5 in the voice channel. Alright. R? Question mark? Alright, let's see if we get 4 responses. 1, 2, 3... and 4. Okay. Okay, get ready to look for a small circle to jump into the air on purpose. Alright, let's just GG. Okay, were we all in the same circle? Do those have a cap on how many people can go up into the air? Or were the last two people not in a circle, or were we all in the same circle? No cap, they were late. Okay. No cap. All right. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1, going. All right, get ready to jump. Go up, go up. Okay, GG again. So it seems to me that no matter where I'm at, a circle always appears 5 to 10 feet away. There's always one that appears close enough that I could just turn and walk over to it. So I don't think you have to panic too much about getting around the room to get to one. All right. Short countdown, then I'm running in. 3, 2, 1, going. Progress! All right. Oh, I'm getting stunned right now. Dodge the arrow things. Oh, big orange thing. Okay. Air explosion. Do not get in the circles. Get out of them. Get out of them. Good. Dodge the arrows. Avoid the arrows as best as you can.
You don't know what Silkenweir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
CC, CC. More CC. More CC. Okay. That was a very cool graphic on that attack. Let's see. We need to get ready to go up. Get ready to go up. Okay, good. Arrows, watch out. Lots of ice. That seemed mostly unavoidable. There was just so much of it, though. Just keep sidestepping the arrows. You're doing great. CC phase, CC. Big CC here. She's getting stacking buffs of some kind. I haven't had the chance to read what they are. Air bombs, stay on the ground. Avoid little circle. Okay. We lost one, but we keep going. We keep going. 33 revivals. What is that? Inevitable darkness consume. Okay. CC phase? CC phase? Nice. Alright. Not too bad. Shadow Step. Defeat the Whispering Shadow without being hit by Cryo Flash. I'm guessing Cryo Flash is the big booms. Actually, no, I don't know. Maybe it's something else. I'm not sure. Okay, so honestly, my only question is what those buffs were that it was getting. When she was doing the big explosion and we were having to CC her, there was 2 buffs appearing on her buff bar that were increasing. They were counting up. And I never had the chance to look at them and see what they did. Steve says you can skip most mechanics with good damage. After 75% CC, there spawns a green on the avoiding jump phase. And after 50% CC phase, there is a split while jumping up. Wait, what? Did I miss that entirely? I don't remember any green circles at all. Were they just hidden by the life fire circles? Because I have life fire circle on me the whole time. Okay. So, mechanically, I can do this. We just did it. We killed it. Everyone in this group is capable of killing this boss. However, if I'm going to make a guide on it, I'm not sure I know every single mechanic. Okay. Well, cool. Definitely gained some knowledge. Let's see. The green is basically irrelevant when you were stacking. Okay, maybe that was it. I didn't even see the green. I will say, there was multiple times, the life fire ring... It's like, it's got a light source, right? And it's like the ground underneath me is so bright white. There was multiple times I couldn't see the circles on the ground if I was directly on top of them because it was just so lit. I don't know if any of you had that same situation or if that was just on my side. But, yeah, I don't know if there's a graphics settings for that or something. But that was an issue I had a couple times. But, good job, you guys. That was great. Thank you for that. Honestly, that wasn't too bad. There's just one unforgivable mechanic, and we just had to get that down, and then we had it. GG. Alright. Hopping off down, and hopping out down. Alright. Maybe go into VOD. You know, that's not a bad idea. Let me take a looky-loo here. Hang on a second. Gonna pull up the YouTube stream that is currently happening. Pull up the... Okay, so... let's see. Boop, 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 boop. That's the giveaway, so it was after this. And... do that. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's find the one where we got the kill, because we wipe. And... hang on. Okay, that's the kill, so let's back up. Alright, what have we got? So we all get knocked into the air. Do you see that? Like, it's so bright right there. Do you see that? So it's like, if there's little circles there, I can't see them. Like, right there, there's damage hitting us. I can't even see the source of it. And see, we just got thrown into the air. I couldn't even see it. Alright, arrows. So, look, arrow hit me. I got stunned. It just completely stunned me there. I used my stun break, which is also my stability button on the party there. And then I started trying harder to avoid the arrows. I didn't know how painful this big orange thing was, so I moved out of that. I figure if there's a million red circles and one big orange thing, take the small circle hit. Avoid the big orange thing. That was what went through my head here. So it stung, but it was healable. Hey, is it your bedtime? Chat, I'm telling my boy goodnight. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, he's off to bed. All right. Let's see. So right here, air explosion. We avoid the ground bomb. So the little arrow thing. So it's important to sidestep the arrows or they stun you unless you've got stability. And even then, it's just probably unnecessary damage. So at this point, it looks like I'm the only one that has a circle. Okay, so right here, I moused over this at one point, and it was like something like he ate the life fire. So that's why we don't have life fire at all right now. And see, there's 2 buffs here. And then now we have the life fire again. Okay, knocked into the air there. Okay, so here, he's doing the ground explosion, so we're looking for an uppercut. And there's one there. This is weird. Hold on a sec. So I remember this moment. I saw this green health bar here, and I'm like, oh no, they didn't make it. They're dead. And then they were fine. It was just like the graphic was bugged or something. I don't know what happened there. So, a lot of damage here. Do as much heals. There's so much. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Like, are you kidding? We could make it worse. Imagine if I played Ellie with Spear. Oh my god. Alright, we're healing, we're strafing. Alright, so right there, we passed 50%. Was there, like, a green circle there? I don't know. I've heard tales of a green circle, I haven't seen it. Okay, so the boss ate one of the life fires. It has a buff. It's CC time. I really wish I had moused over the thing up there. Just because I could have paused it now and read it. Ah, there! 28% health. We got a green circle. Is it 2 green circle? Dude, okay, I can't tell. Okay, and then one person died, but they had revive orbs, and they used a revive orb. They chose to. So 28%, we saw a green circle. Your damage was too good. At 75, 15, 25, he'll jump into CC phase. Oh, well, Virtuosos go burr. Ah, there. Okay, good job passing me. I moused over one of them. Alright, Inevitable Darkness. The Whispering Shadow has consumed a life force from a player. Each effect consumed will be returned to a nearby player once Whispering Shadow's Defiance has been broken. Okay, so it just makes you vulnerable to the chip damage. That's all that one does. Okay, so the only question is this one. Every explosion, that last buff of his is counting up. Now it's at 3, now it's at 4, now it's at 5. That's the only question in my mind. I don't know what that does. I'm guessing it maybe increases in damage each time. Maybe it increases his resistance to CC each time. But I don't know what it is. Interesting. Not too bad, not too bad. I will need to do it again. Or wait until that tooltip's on the wiki and I can read it. But just based on what I've seen, it would not be too bad at all to make a guide for that. It's almost the exact same fight as normal mode. It's just that the obvious mechanic is much more punishing. I will say, I wish the ground... It's like... There's a term called snowblind. Just for those who don't know it, it's when you're skiing or snowboarding going down a mountain. And of course, snow is white, okay? And the sun hits it in such a way that it reflects off of it. And it's just like a wall of light is in front of you. And the problem is you can't see the slope. And you can't react to it. Okay? So, they're like, you know, whereas you might do like
Since
side to side, it's just you go off little drops, stuff like that.
I got you a nice crisp 20, but I need change. I am request 6 rolls of pennies and the rest in $half. Thanks again.
Thank you, Ad1J. But yeah, anyway, I felt like I was snowblind in there. Like, there was so much light on the ground around my character, I couldn't see all of the bad stuff on the ground around my character. Let's see. It's like the frost debuff you get from not standing on life fire, but only he's giving out more damage, 10 stacks max, but then not healing anymore because he does way too much damage. Is it me or is this fractal is much shorter than the medium usual fractals? They did say, Plague, that they wanted to go back to one that was a little simpler. And I think the reason for that is there's so many people that when they see like the really tough fractals, like some CM, and they're just like, oh, I'm skipping that today. I'm not doing that daily today, you know? And I'm not saying that's everyone. I'm saying there's a lot of people like that. So I think they're going back to making some that are a bit simpler so that, you know, people can just enjoy them. Should have worn your goggles. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Well, we'll try that again soon. Thanks to the group there. Going to be swapping over to our second game of the night. We are going to be hopping over to Baldur's Gate 3. That's the wrong button. So, for the new bloods, we have played Baldur's Gate 3 twice when it first came out. This is our first time jumping back into it a year later. I thought it would be a funny little thing to go in and try Honor Mode with no preparation. Honor Mode is the game on its hardest difficulty, and if you wipe, it deletes your save file, essentially, and that's it. You fail the run. So can you beat the game without a single party wipe? And I thought this will be funny, laughs will be had, I'll get my butt kicked, and then, you know, that's it. We'll get a funny, clippable moment. 50 hours later, I'm too good for my own good, and we haven't wiped yet. And we are about to finish the last boss fight of Act 2, and this game has 3 acts. So my own weird fighting style is apparently really good against this. So maybe we'll finish the whole thing on the first attempt. I don't know. But at this point, it is so much of a time investment. If I wipe, I'm not doing it again. So you're here, and if you see me wipe, that's it. I'm in it to win it or die trying. One attempt. Do you think you'll beat it all? I think it's possible. Yeah. I think it's absolutely possible. I think we beat a death god last night. I had a few close calls, but we did. I just beat Icewind Dale in BG1, but I booted up Guild Wars 2 to get the bird head, and I've been playing that all week instead. What's your weird fighting style? Oops, all druids. Basically, there are a line of spells in the game. And spells, what I mean is there's spells that they do damage, and you keep them going with concentration. So you use one spell slot, and the spell will do damage for 10 turns as long as you don't get interrupted. So it's very efficient. And the spells, if you, if the enemy resists the damage, they still take half. Moonbeam, Cloud of Daggers, Cloud Kill, things like that. They're reliable. In Act 1, I had Will in the party, and he missed with his Eldritch Blast 5 turns in a row. And I said, get the hell out of my party. And I just got a Ranger and 3 Druids. And the Druids do Moonbeams, and Moonbeams always do damage. Even if they resist, they do at least half damage. So, we are here in this castle thing. We had just beaten Merkel, Death God, last night. We have got one more fight in Act 2, and that's the Gith Patrol here. We need to talk to these guys, just blast through the conversation, because we've already done the lore of this game.
When Duke Elton forms the... It's safe to say, you've been recruited in an instant.
How'd you make it here?
Flaming fit. I hope you can save him.
What about you?
It's only fair I stay here. I don't reveal. The truth is, but...
Okay. And let's see. Do I need to talk to him? No. Oh, we've already talked to Dame Aelin. Okay. What does Isabel want? Oh, unskippable.
Isabel, my love.
Tearful reunion.
They want. I have more to thank you for than I knew.
Why are you skipping? Because this is our 3rd playthrough. We're doing this for the challenge. We're just blasting through the story because we've it adds 100 hours. You're welcome.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Okay. Oh, that escalated fast. Okay. So, let's go to camp. Give me a rest. Alright. And... what is this? Will wants to talk. Oh yeah! We've set free his demon mama.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Baldur's... We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father.
Okay, bye. Good talk. Dog.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Extend a palm and wait.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
A torch? Okay, pet.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily.
Good boy. Alright. We need to rest. Yes.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of existence?
What?
It returns.
Why are you in my camp?
To the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil-forsaken.
Oh, I tricked his friend into killing himself. I forgot.
In the case of our friend Yrgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched in the Temple of Shar, he manifested in my House of Hope. He returned to me chastened but intact. His wounds healed, his body restored.
But he broke his contract.
He thought I would dismember him. But he has his uses, so instead, I am re-educating him.
We delivered the devil. Now I want what I'm owed. We had a deal.
Indeed, we did. I discovered all there is to know about those scars of yours. It's a rather...
I'd appreciate a little less enthusiasm.
Oh, carved into that ivory skin of yours is one part of an infernal contract between the archdevil Mephistopheles and your former master, Cazador Zar. In full, the contract states that Cazador will the right it promises if he completes all the but imagine how the only missing you are the
Cazador's a piece of crap. We'll stop him.
Do you think it's so simple?
Yes. Moonbeams. You'll never be free while he lives.
I hate how right you are.
Ha.
I knew he would, but if and I need you to help.
I think you can avoid the Gith Patrol. Yeah, but I think I can kill the Gith Patrol and I get XP. The only thing stopping me from winning this game as soon as I get into Act 3 is making sure I'm powerful enough to do so. Of course I'll help.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, I was going to... Wait, someone wants to talk to you. Why? It's the angel lady. Why?
I need a quick word.
I'm dressed to go to bed. What do you want?
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past. Being chased by wolves. Almost...
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They train...
I chose to do that.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl.
Get to the...
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own.
Open.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Flashback to her parents.
You already know. That it.
No.
And who told? But you.
My parents.
I'll help.
You have been forewarned for what is to come. But I've a death. See that you're.
Okay. Now can we nap? All right. Did you open the secret Shar altar just outside of Moonrise? Yes. Yeah, we got a bunch of buffs in there, and then they wore off the next time I took a nap. Okay. Leave camp. Okay. Now we buff up. So he's going to use Dragon Constellation thing. And she is going to summon Dryad. And a air elemental. And she is going to summon her boyfriend. And she is going to turn into a saber-toothed tiger. And he is going to do this constellation. And Astarion, where is your pet? I don't know where that's it, so summon him. Okay, and now, lastly, we do Longstrider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good to go. Alright, and let's go here.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Kether. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I have allies.
You have the makings of a leader. Jaheira's wisdom will be an Halsin's strength, but if we are to succeed, we will need others.
I'll think about it.
Good. Baldur's Gate made seek on its streets those who's together.
Okay. So many people interrupting me. I don't remember a Gith Patrol in Act 2. I'll show you in a minute. They were tough on Tactician. It's over here. So, let's see. It's an optional fight. I don't have to do it, but I think it's one that I can handle. And it is XP. And anything that gets us closer to max power before the finale is helpful. Did you get the extra wormy worms at the back of Moonrise in the barrels? Yes. Yes, I did. Wormy worms. Yes, I did.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
All right. So, have you done House of Healing? Yes.
Listen.
By the way, usually I'm very anti-spoiler. This is our 3rd time playing this. You guys can say anything you want regarding this.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Where are they?
Should mind my step.
What is the... Oh, a Shift C. There we go. Ooze Pit? I don't remember Ooze Pit. Have you spoken to Jaheira? Yeah, we already recruited her. Okay. Dude, am I crazy? I thought I remembered her on... I thought I remembered the Gith Patrol on this bridge. Right here. Where are they? They are there, the Gith chime sounded? You are correct, move forward. Do they only spawn when you move forward? Are they invisible? Oh, God. So I found them.
I won't make the same mistake.
Jesus. What? I was all the way up here. Okay. Alright, chat. So here's the deal. Any boss that is uber buffed in honor mode has legendary actions. You can just inspect them and read them, so it's not a secret. However, I have a list of screenshots of all of these things. Hers is insane. When a humanoid dies, the Chirai can sacrifice its soul to Vlaakith in return for great power. Once 3 souls have been sacrificed, they take on Undying Aspect. Sacrifice is... You can only gain a soul once per turn. So if I kill 2 people in 1 turn, she can only get 1 of them. The buff she gets is bonkers. She gets 3 armor class, all her stats increase by 3, and whenever she casts Eldritch Blast, she shoots 6 of them. So she gets more than 6-fold damage increase. So that's a thing. Alright, you guys get away from me. First of all. What? What was that noise? That was weird.
Let's spill some blood.
Alright. So yeah, we need to focus her down as fast as we can. Target too far. Then move forward. You dunce. I forgot a buff. I didn't put the Drake Fire on his crossbow. Whoops. Where is... Oh, the Dryad's not in combat yet. Now she's in combat. Alright, that will moderately screw up that guy, majorly screw up that guy. Alright. Upcast Moonbeam to rank 5. 5d10 per turn. There's 27. Celestial Breath.
Shall be done.
Fall back.
Well, so much for peace.
At Muck, is it possible to play Pathfinder Kingmaker similar to BG3? That's a very vague question. They are both CRPGs. They're both very good. They do play slightly differently. Okay, that one's cursed.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Move the air elemental in front just to sponge attacks. Can it hit her? A little bit.
There's blood in the air.
Really hope they don't have a fireball or anything. $7 and $34 and disarmed me. Goddamn. Ranged trip attack. Dang. Concentration broken, Hunter's Mark. Okay. Shirai used Form of Dread on Asterion. He needed 10 to save, they rolled 5. It doesn't... Okay, the tooltip's broken. It doesn't say what that is. Alright, we tweaked the roll so that he resisted it. Backlash. He takes 2. Oh, is he gonna jump over that? Oh my gosh, the spike growth did nothing. He parried.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Multi-attack.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Knocked 1 away. You back up. Back up a little bit more. 15. Fall back some more. Really low health. You just stay there. Okay. Where's the boss lady? Target is too far. Alright. So his hunter's mark wore off. Target is out of sight. Really? Behind the railings out of sight? That's not good. Okay, fine. I clicked on the wrong target. Lol. Okay, just shoot this guy. And miss from that. What in the XCOM was that? He was right there. Alright. Go for the eyes. Blinded.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Alright. 32. Beautiful. Alright. That's her first soul sacrifice. What does Form of Dread do? Hang on. Form of Dread. 15 temp hit points and can't be frightened. Each time she attacks a foe, that foe can become frightened for 1 turn. Okay. I mean, I think he can just jump over that again. I don't know that the spike growth is going to really impede them that much. Just do it for a tiny bit of damage, I guess. Shillelagh. Alright. Karlach, I could have her just doing melee damage. Or could drop the shapeshift and have her cast Fog Cloud on us to stop their shots.
Covered.
I think I'm gonna do that. Drop the shift. Let's see what that does. Well, that didn't help. They're still shooting at us. I thought that that would stop them. Asterian's down. Alright, well, that cloud did a whole lot of jack. Blinding your own group is an interesting auto mode strategy. Because it just blinds. I thought it would make it to where they couldn't aim into it.
I speak, they burn. With ease.
29 on her. Okay.
The dance macabre.
Take a bite. Elemental Warp. Multi-attack. God, that was 4 misses.
No choice but to keep
Alright.
Blood comes easy these days. What path lies before me?
All right, rank 5 beam.
Let's turn someone inside out.
I hope that doesn't hit the moonbeam. I don't know if it will. Go for the eye. Try to bump the roll. It's still a miss even after bumping it. Alright, so that's 5 misses on her.
Let me recite their demise.
Use a heal potion. Bring this guy in for a bonk. 5 and 6.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Alright. Why does she not have a bonus action? Did I already have her do something? The only thing I remember having her do this turn was drop the fog cloud. She's easier to hit if you kill the 3 other Gith first. He's already read the ability stop insisting. Yeah, but Bananas is... He just trolls. Didn't she heal who is down? Oh, yeah, I might have had her do the healing word on Asterion, you're right. Alright.
One, two.
There, boss is dead. Okay, now we got cleanup. Gale knocked down. Kept concentration on his moonbeam though. Karlach knocked down. Whose turn is it? This guy. Up on the roof. He stayed rooted. 0.
Survival is all that matters.
Yeah, he's at 1. He... Well, I mean, I possibly could kill him now with breath. Alright. Teleport this guy here. Multi-attack. Miss, miss, crit, crit.
Hungry for the slaughter.
No gloom, all doom.
Actually, I guess he did lose concentration. I didn't realize he had.
With ease.
Try to cut line of sight here.
I missed this.
Alright, Hunter's Mark on Nimbaos.
Spill some blood.
I just realized I never picked up Muck's weapon. Blood of Lathander is still on the ground over there. I really need to remember to get that. Miss. She lost her concentration too. Bro, I am Them like making us lose concentration every turn. We are losing so many spell slots. We're gonna be doing another long rest right after this one. Oh, bird making up for all those misses. Critical hit. Miss, critical miss.
Smell blood.
The psionic detector alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his work.
Hey-ho.
No time to rest.
Okay. Alright, that really, really hurt. Short rest. Alright, sourdough, stale bread. Let's see.
I'll take that.
Get the weapon. And Blood of Lathander. Put that back in his hand.
Let's have a look.
Alright, as of now, we've beaten every legendary fight in Act 2 Honor Mode. That was the last one. What is this? Kroknir Bracers. You can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action. Also gives telekinesis. Sonic Ward Armor. If the item detects that the wearer is Gith, they have resistance to psychic damage. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they gain 1 to 4 health. Okay. Alright, does it automatically long rest when you leave Act 2? I'm trying to remember. I think it might.
What's the story?
Still in control. Just. Lovely little pick me up. The shadow curse will soon be forgotten.
It does, yes. Okay. Alright, quick save. I love your winning strategies, Moonbeams. The first character I made was a Spore Druid. Sadly, Moonbeam was bugged in the zone when I played it. I don't even know if it's a bug. I think it's if you try to use Moonbeam in the outdoors area in this zone before the curse is handled, it just, like, immediately breaks. Wait, what is that? Brewer's Alchemical Stat. You know what? I don't care. Wait, it might give XP. Okay, I care. I care a little. Tiny care. Just the littlest care. Hang on. If it's a quest, it might give XP. Uh-oh, I see red dots.
Better not be cursed.
Dirt mound. You can blow up Gale before the Merkle fight. Yeah, but we already were told by others that that doesn't count for an honor mode whim if you blow Gale up in Act 2. Suspicious sound. Now we know about that. Do I even remember this fight? What is this? Dang it! His freaking UI keeps... Dude, I just nuked my own party. His UI keeps moving around every single turn, and I don't know why. I was trying to teleport him there, and I freaking just self-destructed.
Can't stay idle.
There's a... it's frustrating. That was funny. I know it was funny, but still. It's a legit glitch that every time I click the air elemental or the dryad, their, like, UI is messed up. I don't know why.
Let's go.
Death is but a word away.
Vile Oblivion Aura. That extinguishes light, so it's putting out the moonbeams. At least temporarily. Tweaked the roll to resist that. Shadow Mastiff has to run through the spikes I just made. He's taking a lot of damage. What's the ending trick you're talking about? So Gale's whole thing is he's got a magical nuke. And if you have Gale run up to the final bosses when they're talking in Act 2, which is where I'm at now, he can set off the nuke, kill himself, kill the bosses, also kill a lot of nearby people, and it rolls credits. However, for Honor Mode, for getting the achievement that says you beat Honor Mode, you can't do it that way. But at the end of Act 3, when you encounter the bosses the final time, you still have the option to just have Gale go nuclear and have everyone else stand back. If you do it then, you skip the final boss battle and you do get the Honor Mode win, I have heard. So it's less risk. I will absolutely, if I get to that point, I will absolutely use Nuclear Gale and skip the final boss battle. Absolutely.
Forever, pal. Ready for this?
Multi-attack on the Wraith. 3-3-2-2.
Catch my breath.
This will hit them, but then the beam disappears because of this guy.
I'm ready.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Alright, Dog's down. Wraith is low.
On my way.
Fudge the roll. Redo the spikes to hit them again.
It's go time.
Critical miss! Oh, that was a 95% chance to hit. And she critically failed. See, look, all his buttons just disappeared. So then I have to hit the escape key. And it was like, as soon as it's his turn, it thinks I've already given... And, like, right now, again, it's defaulting to gushing air. No, I didn't press that.
Never a dull moment. Battle of wits.
Oh, I just saw level ups. Alright, we gotta turn off concentration of our spells before we run into them.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
Yo, calm down. Okay, so what are we now? We are level 9 going to 10 now. Okay.
Catch a break.
We've already been in House of Healing, but I guess I never went down this little road right here.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Alright. Okay. Let's see. Eric says, favorite Gen 2 Legendy? Binding of Hippos. I think it's beautiful. Let's see. Improved Wild Strike. You can make 2 additional attack rolls after making Unarmed Strike while in Animal Wild Shape. Ooh. Twinkling Constellations. Your starry forms are improved. The Archer's damage and Chalice's healing are each increased by 1d8. The Dragon gains the ability to hover and fly at a movement speed of 20 feet. Okay. Wild Shape Dilophosaurus. I can turn into a dinosaur. Did you find the paired dead couple's rings? I found one of them in this playthrough, but I know the ones you're talking about. They funnel damage from one person to another person. Okay, she is a shapeshifter druid, not a caster druid like the others. She can now turn into air, earth, fire, or water myrmidons. Now, I remember my playthrough a year ago. Shapeshifter water Myrmidon was pretty awesome, because I think it had infinite uses of heal. I need to see if it's still that way, or if they've changed it.
Go for a good meal.
Water Myrmidon. Alright. Karlak is a fish boy. Heimel Strike. Big ice damage. Explosive Icicle. Healing Vapors. Available only in combat. 5 to 38 healing. Exude water vapor with your general elemental dampness. Nearby creatures. If you're poisoned, the water will be tainted, and instead of healing, it does poison damage. What does that 3 turns mean? Okay. So she does have an AoE heal now that she can use in combat on the party. And she has 90 health. She has teleport. And she has multi-attack now. And also Heimel Strike, which is 10 to 29. So 10 to 29, 1 hit. Or 9 to 19, 3 swings. The way it reads, you would also heal nearby enemies. Of course. Yeah, you would have to be careful with where you position. Alright. Let me look at the quest journal. Hide completed. Check on Wulbren at Last Light Inn. Again?
Have to keep going.
Didn't I? Is he still? I swear I already did this. Do I need to check on him again?
What's hiding here?
Oh, I think they abandoned the inn, so it's not stealing to go through their stuff now. Plus the one happy vampire. Innkeeper's journal. Okay.
Still alive. So that's progress. Light on my feet.
Is he at the towers? Talk to Wolbrin. He's at the freaking tower. Okay. Quest says he's at the inn, but he's actually at the tower right now. Yeah, if I get into combat, basically turn 1, I can have Karlach just top off the health of all the party members, and then we start fighting. Oh, wait, I went past him. I missed him. Hold on. There he is.
I want to have a word.
You helped me escape this hellspit. And I'm not a man easily impressed.
What is this? Have you forgotten the bit where you left me behind?
It was out of pure necessity. I imagine you'd have done the same if our roles were reversed. Back in my cell, I didn't tell you everything. I am Wolbrin Bongle, leader of the Iron Hand Gnomes. No doubt you've heard of us.
You recall stories of the Iron Hand Gnomes, a talented group of inventors.
Yeah, you're kicked out of Baldur's Gate.
Do not speak of a story you only know the half of.
Oh, you asked if I'd heard of you.
Inventors, but our
Blah, blah, blah.
Foolish, complicit with Saravok's madness over a century past. And so,
Sarvak the Ballspawn?
the very one. I filled appeals, pleaded with the High Artificer himself. They've refused us time and again. Now,
alright, we need XP. Do you need help?
Plenty.
647 gold. Okay, hey, XP. 225. Good, 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 good. That's what we're here for. The XP. Alright, Asterion leveled up. Dude, I would honestly, with his performance in the last fight, I would make him a druid too, as long as he could still do, like, the lockpicking. Hide in plain sight. Camouflage yourself with environment. Actually, no, the bird has saved us a few times. Never mind, never mind. The bird has done some plays. Kick Asterion out of the group. Keep the bird. Let's see. Keeper of the Veil. You gain proficiency Arcana, protection from good and evil. Proficiency Arcana, True Strike. Proficiency in Religion, Sacred Flame. I don't really... That's all terrible. Whatever. Natural Explorer. Resistance to cold. He got new burp.
Still breathing.
Okay, so that's done. Journal. Anything else for XP? Go to Baldur's Gate. Go to Baldur's Gate Library. Go to Baldur's Gate, fight a big vampire. Jaheira joined the party. Bring yourself, should be on the lookout for powerful allies. Go to Baldur's Gate. Okay. Someone said you should bring Jaheira in the party. Is there a reason for that, or is that just your own personal taste on the matter? I'm open to input. That is an honest question. All right. Ah! Monkey's saying XP just reminds me of some murder hobo D&D player clips I've seen on YouTube. They were told killing every enemy, including the dragon, would level them up. Yeah, I mean, Jen, yeah, I get it. I get it. But yeah, this is our third playthrough, so yeah, we've already done the story. Now it's just Unga Bunga XP. You should kill Shadowheart. She's sold with XP. Actually, my first playthrough of the game, I think it's either my first or my second. One of the two. When I got to the temple and I wanted to free the angel lady, and Shadowheart was against it, I failed to convince her. And she attacked me, and I had to kill her. And then I resurrected her, and she instantly attacked me again, so I had to kill her again. And I didn't know what to do, so I threw her body in the chest in town, and she was with us the rest of the journey in a box. I couldn't figure out how to calm her down. Once you move on, you can't return. Yep.
The curse has been lifted.
Actually, don't you have to have Jaheira with you to get Minsk in the group? I've never gotten him.
Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Suddenly, Elden Ring.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No.
So you came cowering to my chambers?
Forgive.
Perhaps get back to your
duty. Your plan is falling apart.
Control yourself. They live.
Barely.
Beyond the campsite,
Okay. What's going on here?
What path lies before me?
Asterion wants to talk, but he's walking away like a jerk. Alright, so if I want to have Jaheira in the party, I gotta respec her to replace either Karlach or Asterion to take one of their spots.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador, I grant to place him in a position of such esteem.
It sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
I don't know. Raphael said it was bad.
Doesn't it sound delightful? For the lucky little vampire on the winning side. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Wow. Damn right.
We'll be glorious both, you and I. You'll have your day too. Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more. And be
I'm with you.
My. If we don't find my brethren, we should get to them first. Unless Cazador...
Okay. If memory serves, we're about to get ambushed. But we're in our night clothes, so I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. If you get Jaheira in the party, she's already a druid. So you're saying swap out Jaheira with Karlach? Does Jaheira have any special stuff? Like how... Okay. Like, he has the bite attack. And he gets +1 to rolls if he's recently fed. She's got the Infernal Engine with the coins. It's freaking terrible. He's got blow myself up. Does Jaheira have anything unique about her? She has nostalgia. What? She has nostalgia. If I want her to be included in conversations, she would need to replace Asterion. Because when Karlach is shapeshifted, she doesn't talk. Oh shoot, I already gave them the worms and stuff too. I would miss out on the worms I already gave them too. She can't take worms? Oh, she's out. Sorry, all my homies love worms. Do I just rest here? I guess so. Then I get ambushed, right?
Absolute is not all who carry the tadpole. This would have been with her together. You and what that will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions?
I'll be a hero.
You will not have but sleep.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Okay. Yeah, so the psychic backlash thing, where when they cast spells near me and I get to zap them, that has won me some fights. That was like, well, there was one boss that we killed, like it was half of his hit point bar, was that. So definitely don't want to give that up.
Nothing will stand in my way. Don't waste a step.
Split him up a little bit. Wait, why did we just take damage instantly? What? I guess that's because of the cloud on our heads right now. Hold on, what is this? Her voice commanding, 1 to 6 damage per turn. Oh, great. Critical! That was 2! What do you mean critical? And then normal 12. Awesome, eat him. What does Bloodless do? -1 to rolls. Alright, that's cool. To the portal? I'm working on it. I gotta get through these guys. Ow. Do I have to get every... Wait, you have 3... Oh, shoot. Is it just one person? Okay, okay, okay. I didn't realize. Alright. Alright, so Elemental Warp is a bonus action. So I got, alright. Disengage.
Tactical.
Run as much as we can. Alright. Her voice transforming. Okay, so we did the dragon thing. Hold on. How do I use it to fly? Jesus, that is not very far. Is that a bonus action? That's movement speed. Is that all my movement? Oh no, I've still got more. Okay. No, now that's pretty much all my movement. shield blow. Resisted. God damn, that goes do a lot of damage.
I can't do this without you.
Man is about to fail honor mode? Yeah, I was about to. Dude, why is my movement so hampered right now? Wait, do I have the amulet still? Misty Step. There. Gale is talking, apparently. Does it really fail the game? I think it does, I guess, because it said it was transforming you, so I think you were turned into a Mind Flayer.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Everything is clear.
Delicious. I applaud your taste.
Put him up.
Alright, gotta be careful here, because I don't want to hit the little dudes. They're on my side at the moment. Star map? Wait. Wait. Why can't I change star- Hold on a sec. I've gained an ability. What is it? This is doing more than it says. Your level 10 ability can change forms for free once per turn. Yeah, it didn't say that. That's awesome. Alright, change to Archer. Shoot her in the face. Fudge it. Archer. Okay. Star map. Alright, let's try this out. Not explosive icicle, no. Healing vapors. Oh, wow, look at the range of that, oh my god. Okay, hold on, back up a hair. Wow, that's free! It's free real estate! Oh my god. Alright. Crit crit. These things are all monks if memory serves. Pass. Pass. Oh no! I'm way too... They've got Fireball. Change back to Dragon. Zero? Huh. Usually when they resist, they still take half. But she doesn't. Alright. Let's use a level 3 spell slot. Oh, all my summons are gone, I just realized. Because we were woken up.
This is gonna feel good.
Dude, there's no cooldown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Karlach is best healer in the game now. Every turn she can do that.
Up.
Alright, Moonbeam kill. Chat, if I had honestly been doing that fight earlier and not streaming it, there is a chance I would have lost honor mode there. Because I was so focused on the fight in front of me, I wasn't realizing the whole I needed to rush the portal thing. I'm being honest here. There's a chance. I might have, because if I had noticed on, like, you know, the second turn or the third turn, I might have still had, because I would imagine if we get to the third turn, it would have screamed it in my face, and then I've been like, oh my god, Misty Step, you know. But I was definitely not picking up on what they were putting down there. Tunnel vision? Yeah, I was tunneled. Trying to very carefully moonbeam her without hitting the others.
Let's go.
That is so good. Karlach's like, so I'm shapeshift to fight things, right? And I'm just like, yeah, your purpose is heal. She's like, oh my god. Splash water everywhere.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Hang on. But she can only do that in combat. Alright, so a couple of things here. One, you are going to summon...
I can't hold them back alone.
I'll be there in a second, hang on. Da-da. 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 Alright, we got that buff up. Oh. And then her. Summon him. Girl, you woke me. You woke me up at 5 a.m. for this fight. You gotta give me a second to kind of, you know, blink a little bit. Drink some water. You know?
I need you. Now.
And if all of these are these monks that can freaking spit fireballs and crap, they're not going to be pushovers either. Okay, hold up. What? Why?
Let's go.
Why is Karlach not coming?
It's not over. Come to the skull. The skull. Come to the skull.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Chill. Oh no, we're still jumping. Dang. He's like, I cast yeet.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. You are in danger.
Gale. Dude, why is the game more broken for me now than it was a year ago?
I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. Help me.
Okay, so we already know the story here. This is the battle you were fighting?
The honor god. Eliminate them. Destroy the god. I will subdue their master.
I'm gonna click this because it's funny and I remember it. Try to read his thoughts.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the Mind Flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a walk pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your head.
As the horror subsides.
Happy? Now,
join the fight.
Together.
I could just hit no and fail the run. Oh my god, this is awful. Dude, it started me right here? Hold on. Where's everybody else? Dude, what? 3 of them are over here in freaking Timbuktu. Hold on.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Wait. He's in combat there? Dude, that is not kind. That is not kind. Alright. No holding back. Highest tier moonbeam I can on you. 7. I'll get AOO'd if I do that. Alright, whatever. End turn. Don't react. Huh. Well, I mean, that's kind of her to leave me alone and go punch the brains. Alright. A squad of monks versus party full of casters. Nice matchup, right? I'm ready. Moonbeam. Yeah, and there's 2 up on the rocks, too. So I think there's at least 4. I think Prelate Lyric is the toughest one. What was that? Concentration. Okay, Fist of Unbroken Air. Alright. Alright, rank 4 Moonbeam. 27. Good hit. Perfect. Wow, 0 and 0. Okie dokie. Dash. Because for some reason it left you way back there. Shillelagh. The Emperor. Alright. Hunter's Mark on that one. 17, 1, 2. 14, 4, 1, and 1. Not 14. Wishful thinking. Okay. Okay. Yo! I am glad that wasn't aimed at me. That was intimidating looking. Healing vapors. Action dash. Fly. Carlac, can I play Soul Beast, Dad? Muck, no, you're a druid. Go heal the party. Yes, her final form of shapeshifting. Healbot. Dude, honestly though, that big AoE heal, no cooldown, doesn't use spell slots, that's it. That's pretty wild. That's really good. Okay, hold on. There's... Where is he? There's one back there. Ooh, that's a good hit.
Into the bloody fray.
0 and 6. Not great rolls. Let's see. Teleport over to this one. Hoping to damage or distract. Wow, 3, 6, 11, 13. Good rolls for a summon. Moonbeam kill. Concentration broken on. Hold person on Asterion? Oh my god, he's T-posing. God dang it. The monks have hold person. Okay. Keep microwaving him. He's half. Zero. Spike growth just to slightly mess with that one. Maybe. Mind domination. Dominated. I'm microwaving that one. You went through my moonbeam. That's not my fault. You stupid. Did you see that? He mind controlled this guy, then flew through my moonbeam, burned himself, and lost concentration and released the mind control. His whole turn can be equated to, I'm gonna take this spell slot, throw it in the trash can, and shoot myself in the head. Dude! And I'm about to get fireballed. I lost a moonbeam. Claws? No, don't help with that. That's the little bitty things. I know this will heal an enemy. Hold on a second. Okay. But Muckdwarf is the one that needs the... Okay, we heal the enemy. It's worth it to heal the allies who need it. Alright. Go for the eyes. 10. Nice. Dash. Muck, I saw a dead murder hornet when I was walking Little Miss Meatloaf. Those things were huge. Dead murder hornet. I mean, better than a live one, I guess. Alright, tier 4 moonbeam. Six. Let's run you back here a bit.
Move.
Get away from me. What are you doing? Stop. There's so many scary things happening. Yeah, it's only one off, so we'll fudge the roll. 32, nice hit from the beam. Ow. Muckdorf takes a big hit. The bird with the 21 crit in the back of the head for the kill. He's dead. Alright, so we just have the biggest, baddest one remaining. I know this will hit the teammate. Ha! I thought it would at least hurt her though. Okay, I only hurt the teammate. Alright, drop the spike growth, it's not helping. Miss. What'd he say? Alright, redo Hunter's Mark on her. 1. A bunch of little numbers. Okay. Muck is messed up right now. Where is he? Oh, he got knocked back. He's back here. Alright, we might be able to make this work. Alright. Oh, wow. We just ran out of movement. Perfect. Go for the eyes. Nice, that was a 35% chance to hit and it blinded. Go for the bonk. This dude just finally showed up to the fight. Does he still have a moonbeam? No, he doesn't. Alright, guiding bolt. 33. Getting close here. Fall back a bit. Make it difficult for her if she wants to go for him again. Miss. More attacks, I'm guessing. Miss. Miss? Wow. She is blind. That gives disadvantage, I think. That's too much to fudge.
One can't always be a gentleman.
He still has a moonbeam. Hang on, can we... Wait, the moment we finish this fight, everyone's gonna move around. Undo that. There we go.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes.
Gale invisible for the cutscene against. Tell me everything.
I was someone once.
I'm just a poor boy from a poor
I came
family.
from Baldur's Gate. That longing brought me to Moonrise. For years, I served the Elder Brain. The one you know. I sustained myself on criminals. I had the good fortune. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. My needs were sated. I was happy. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a... The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Gith in the sphere.
Prince Orpheus, his power, it is the same. When Orpheus is not Blackith, bound by they work, I am relieved. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Was it you or Orpheus that Blackith wanted us to kill?
Most certainly Orpheus. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teaching. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war.
Were you imprisoned here too?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral. How Gortash or the other chosen. The moment I found it, I felt it change. And found Orf. I realized what the prison was for. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the chosen. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched...
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
I don't like any of this for this run. I'm not an Illithid and I never will be.
You are already more Illithid than you realize. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitation. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this.
Okay. I remember that if you eat more worms or whatever, you get like flying powers and stuff like that. I think those would improve our chances of success. I'm trying to think, like, what gives us the best chance of victory? Blowing up Gale. It's not yet time to blow up Gale. We will blow up Gale later. Yeah, I would like that.
I am pleased to hear that. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle. The transformation will not be complete. The physical alteration in particular. Would you like to do it? Would you like to evolve?
Yeah, sure.
I'm happy to have more powerful friends, but...
You continue to support your mind. Now, hold out your hand.
Do as he says.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
I remember last time I ate it, and he was like, "You didn't have to do that." I don't know. What's the proper thing to do here? Open your mind to the tadpole.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every...
You are exquisite.
Oh!
When your allies see what you can, but we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume. You heard the chosen. We must not let them reach it.
You've embraced Ceramorphosis and become half Illithid. You can now unlock more powerful psionics. I don't have any short rest. Okay. Prelate Lyric. You got anything good? Experienced and Deadly Boots. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes.
Attention!
Never a dull moment.
I'm just looking at the Githyanki.
Have I been this way before?
Okay. Alright, so Muck can now reach all the brain powers. We already have fly. Wait, we already have fly? 60-foot flight speed. We already have fly. I thought that was gonna take more work. What's the other stuff? Mind Blast. Once per long rest. Mind Sanctuary. Sculpture a magical nexus that hasten creatures within it. Removes and prevents other sources of slow or haste within it. Okay. Free cast. You have discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. Refreshes after a long rest. Okay, so you can make one ability free per rest. Absorb intellect. Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their int by 1 per turn, and healing your wounds for 5 turns. Once per short rest. Displacer Beast Shape. Transform into a Displacer Beast that can displace itself in enemies and has 85 hit points. You take on the attributes of the Displacer Beast but maintain your int, wisdom, and charisma. If it drops to 0 health, you revert to your original form. Invade target's mind, disrupt its defenses. The target's armor class is reduced by 1 once per short rest. Illithid Expertise. Gain expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation. I'm gonna get that for talking to people. When an enemy within 60 feet targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify it. What? Yeah, I'll just say no. Black hole. I'm almost out of worms. Once per short rest. Alright, let's stop there for now. Okay. Can we rest now? I'm tired. Dude, after all of that, I'd have all my weapons around me while I'm napping. I'd be so scared. Getting attacked again. Lizelle wants to talk. What's up? She took her pants off again.
With Lazelle's. Her heart races as she learns of the events.
Oh, I've got mascara now.
The astral prism.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
A mighty powerful prince if he can block out Illithid hive mind.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command.
Sounds like he's the same as the hive
The
mind.
Emperor spoke only in half-truths. Long ago, when we rose up again, Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragon, the first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years, but it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Yet the prince of the comet's been with us, subdued. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
What happens now?
We meet Voss in the city. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lie. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. If the Githyanki are to be free...
I actually don't know. Is there a good end where you actually set Orpheus free? I think in my 2 playthroughs so far, I did not do this because I was like under the impression if he gets free, he stops protecting me, and then I shapeshift and we lose the game. So I did not ever set him free in either of my last 2 playthroughs, and So I never really saw what happens after that. Ask Lae'zel about the disc from the crush.
Appears in your mind's eye.
Tissue markings. Ain't the texts are enciphered, but there's a common. It's a story about. Listen, the prince of the glory, but the when the incredible.
Disc from Moonrise.
The disc appears in your mind's eye.
The tis. Listen, the prince. Pray, Vlak.
You can make him a Mind Flayer good plus ironic ending. You have to go to the House of Hope. It's the true good endings. Try it and roll back. Can you do? I can't roll back. It's his honor mode. We cannot reload. Every decision is permanent. All right. Okay. Okay, sorry. No, you're fine. I'm just trying to stress the importance of like everything we do. Panther, Owlbear, Strikeform Dragon.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Alright, leave camp? Wait, is it taking us back to Moonrise?
Yee.
Yee. My badonkadonks. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. And your badonkadonks.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their stones.
Kitty! Kitty!
Oh, man. Okay. Dude, this is like mentally draining. Just knowing effing up any fight. And it's like all over, right? So it's like, it's more taxing. Wait, am I encumbered right now? My guy's like barely moving. Why am I encumbered? I'm hardly carrying anything. Shut up. Good enough. Seriously, Muck, don't talk to me, Black! I remember this spot. In the video where I made a bunch of explosions, I blew up the town here.
Find my mum.
That's your problem, kid. Oh wait, this isn't my evil name. The evil one. What's your name?
Yenna. And my cat is Grub. He's shy. I'm not. My mum is called Emery. She went. That was last 10 day though.
Druid, conjure berries and herbs for the hungry child.
Oh wow, thank you. Mum, I'll look for her. Thanks a lot.
Oh, so if I give her, well, I don't know if that's a boy or girl. If I give Yenna berries, they just leave. They're like, well, okay, I guess that's all I'm getting from you. I remember this house. It's like full of traps or something.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
The army of the Absolute is mere days away and you're bickering over property ownership?
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house.
This man's indignant demeanor barely masks a seething.
Zenobia and I are just navigating a slight contractual disagreement. Not that it's any of your concern.
You seem a little on edge, you alright?
Well, wouldn't you be on edge if your beautiful home had been defiled by such...
Is BG3 a long game for one playthrough? Like 100 or more hours. If you like, I'm skipping a lot of dialogue because this is my third one, right? But if you're like, for the first time and you're digesting everything for the first time, it's like over 100 hours. Let's see. Persuasion. I can make these squatters disappear for half as much. Persuasion, expertise. So +4 because of the illithid thing. Nat 20.
You don't exactly look desperate for gut. Very well. Get the...
Do you think you're clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart?
Yes.
We were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
Intimidator. Gold is nothing to me. My only pleasure in life is blood, and I'll be having yours.
I think you're overestimating your abilities somewhat. But I haven't got time for this. Come on, boys. We've got places to be.
800 XP for intimidating her. Nice. Alright, what's next?
You see, those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
Here's 100 gold. You'll be better off in an inn than waiting to get chased out of here.
I don't want to take charity from some stranger. But I will. For the sake of my daughter, thank you. We'll get going as soon as we've got our things together.
All's well that ends well, eh? I'm
Squatters are gone.
At long last, here's your payment. I've got so much to do.
321. Alright. Cool. So intimidated one group, still friends with the other group, made a profit. Quick save. I'm trying to remember. The basement of this house is full of traps or something. Didn't he? Was he like making bombs or something? Like it was like fireworks or grenades or some crap. I remember some shenanigans here, chat. I just don't remember the flavor of shenanigans.
That's curious. Let's see.
Careful, I bite. Simple.
I closed the door so he can't see me. Unfortunate. Use another one. Whoa. He has plus 11 to, he's rolled, I think, less than 5. Like 5 turns in a row. 6 turns in a row. Seven turns in a row. Eight turns in a row. I've used up 8 thieves' tools. Inspiration. 4, 8, 9, 10. He's getting plus 10 to 13. 30!
Looking ahead.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Someone there?
All right. Where are the traps? He said he saw traps. I don't see them, though. Wait. Why can't I click on it?
I can do better. I must.
Don't burn yourself. Soldier? Hot foot. Place is trapped.
No.
What now?
Imagine if I wipe here.
That's right.
You know what? Just in case... I don't know. You know, something happens. Karlach, why don't you wait upstairs? We've seen how good Astarion is at, you know, anything a minute ago.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Three traps. 4 traps.
Traps. How considerate.
Five. God, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. Jesus. Ah. Freaking, this is not that kind of game. Oh my god. Like, dude, I don't know. The sound, the graphic, oh man. This is not that kind of game. Oh, does that disarm the rest of the room?
Traps. How considerate. Hardly a challenge.
Where am I? What's going on? These boots have seen everything.
Let's crack it open.
Guidance. Blackmail letter. Bombs and teddy bear. XP!
It might be worth looking into his donations. Who knows what he's been giving? Watch your back.
His donations.
Tread lightly.
Instructions for donation. Gifts for refugees only.
It's big, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother caught them. Be careful. There are traps about.
If you could travel to any European country with everything being free, which country would you like to visit? Right now, none. The world is scary right now. Yeah, no. In a more peaceful time?
A trap.
I don't know.
Like visitors.
If I were to snap my fingers and move to another country, is it Norway that has like the crazy good education system? I would consider, like, you know, moving there. So, you know, for my kid and, if I were seriously thinking about this, I would do more research, but Norway and Finland, yeah, so, I mean, that's the kind of stuff I want to hear about. Sharp disarm toolkit. Alright, war drum, ball, flute, fire amber. No sunlight, but we don't care. I don't care about not having sunlight.
Intestines throb.
You think I care about that? He said travel, not move to? Alright. I don't have... unless I'm going over there for, like, PAX East or something. I don't really care. I'm not a scenic guy. You know? Alright, can we talk to this dude about what we found down in the basement?
Look, I really don't have time to chat.
I found sinister things in the basement!
Sinister? They're extremely precious. And you shouldn't be poking around in my workshop and tampering with them.
Detect thoughts. Guidance.
Keep it together, Arthur. There's no evidence that links this back to you. And you definitely locked the basement before you left.
Yes, you locked the basement, but it didn't help. Whatever you're up to, it ends now. I'm taking you down. Wait, is that, like, threatening him? Like, I'm gonna attack him? Alright, hold on. I don't want to just attack him here. Where's Chip? He's around here somewhere. He hasn't visited us today.
Don't touch me. Easy.
Like, I'm very much not a travel type of person, but if it meant also going to, like, a con or, like, a Guild Wars 2 get-together, and it was all, like, a free trip, yeah, I would go to somewhere in Europe, as long as I felt like it was safe for me and my family at that point in time, you know? So, if I was convinced of that, then sure.
Pave my path with corpses, build my castle.
Arthur's private musings. Okay.
Let's see what this does.
What? He just opened the door from the... Okay, Z-axis, alright.
A few days and the place is ruined.
Okay, how do I get the evidence of his crime? Do I have to go back to the basement? Who's the floaty boy? That's Karlach. She's currently shapeshifted into a water myrmidon. Ice and healing powers galore.
Trap. Time to dance.
A nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Oh, it's flute.
This'll be fun.
Well, now that I've got the guts to bring the whole party through here, we're getting a lot more perception checks. Wait, there's like a fake door there. Okay. Is that a fake door? That looks... I don't know. That looks like that could be a fake door. But I'm not certain. Because there are similar alcoves around the room. How did I solve this last time? Anyone remember the solution for this one? Blow up Gale. Black, ever since we told you about that, that's all you're fixated on. The toys quest? Yeah, I'm trying to find the evidence. We found his note, but we're trying to find evidence. You know, I need to start putting, like, the bombs and stuff in here. Hold on. That's scrolls. That's keys. Camp supplies. Alchemical reagents. You guys remember Muckenheimer? That's what this bag is going to be at the end. Let's see, what else we got? The smoke powder barrel. I still have the smoke powder barrel. Fire wine barrel. It's gonna be really expensive. A few mentioned above where the evidence is. It's in the donations box in the refugee area. Okay, so not inside this house. Got it. Do I have any more explosive type items? Alchemist fire. Alright, for now, we'll put that there. Gale can carry that bag for special occasions. Starion with the dead pixie in his pocket? I don't remember picking that up. Somewhere in Act 2, I guess. Is Gale a druid now too? Yeah, my dream party composition, which we're running right now, is 1 shapeshift druid, 2 stars druids, and a ranger with lockpicking to handle that. And that's what we got.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
We told our son that this is a holiday to spare him.
Okay. Hello, Fist.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction.
Why not?
It's bloodier than a butcher's backyarder. The cultists assaulted the gate, armed to the teeth. They nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened.
Steel Watch?
A little more. You'll see for yourselves.
Okay. Mucka's oops all druids. I told you I have a ranger. And also, you guys keep mocking my plan. This is going really well. This is my first attempt at honor mode, and we're in Act 3.
What's up for discussion?
No passage this way, I'm afraid.
Druid's OP? Clearly. Nothing to do with my own skills. It's just Druid's OP carrying me. You know, it's honestly kind of funny. There's so many weird, like, guides and stuff online. Like, oh my god, if you play monk and you get this item, and then you cross-spec with a swordsman with astral powers on leap year, you can do 5 bazillion damage. And it only took me 5 tries to get honor mode done. I'm like, oh, maybe you should have played Druid. Druid and Rift, Druid and Gores 2, Druid and BG3. You know, it's funny because in all those games, Druid plays completely differently. And yet, each of them had something I really loved about it. I think this is where the shape-shifting cow was, but I already killed him in Act 1. Druid in WoW? No, in WoW, in Vanilla, I was an enhancement shaman. In Burning Crusade, I wanted to main a Warlock, but my guild couldn't get anything done if I didn't play a Pally. So I was like forced to Tankadon. And then in Wrath, I had to go tank Death Knight because we needed that, and then I just stayed on Death Knight for the next 10 years.
Baldurians! Stand with me!
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city. You're a true Baldurian, I can tell. You must understand why we need to keep these strays out of our city.
Baldurian? Your accent's Rivingtonian. That hardly counts.
Excuse me? I was born inside the city walls, a Baldurian through and through. Wherever you're from, clearly they don't teach manners.
I'm not paid to debate this.
You laid with a goddess. You must have some sordid tales to tell.
I'm paid to take down trouble.
Sordid?
So don't.
I lay with the mother of magic herself. What we had was transcendent, euphoric, incandescent, not sordid.
You actually made sleeping with a goddess sound boring. Incredible.
Let's see. Have you ever done the Viconia fight related to Shadowheart's parents? I did find Shadowheart's parents in one of my playthroughs. Yes, I carried their bodies in my backpack until the final fight and turned them into zombies and threw them at God.
Donations?
I'm here to trade. Oh wow, you got nothing. This pool?
If you want to chat, talk to Nestor.
Back again, Odd. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations. +4 favorable beginnings?
I'm gonna let you through because I don't want to take any risks. But you better not be lying.
Alright, so I'm allowed inside now. Alright, so there's like a bomb in here, right? Okay, so where is it? Nestor's warning. Seems... Okay.
There's been a report of dangerous contraband in the donations, and we're going to check it out.
What? Time? Yeah, hang on.
All these goods have already been checked in. I didn't ask for your opinion, Fist. Fall in and do your job.
Alright, well, it counts as stealing, so I can't look at it right now. 65 XP. Oh god, hold on. Cancel.
You were right. Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donate. You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
Wait, do I not have to disarm it? I guess I don't have to disarm it. Alright, so now I need to go back to that guy. It's midnight? Yeah, hold on. Let's finish this quest. 5 more minutes, chat. Chat, if I want a Necro in BG3, what's more Necro? Spore Druid or Necro Wizard? I think Necro Wizard. I remembered, like, at the end game, I would like throw down a body or two. I carried him in his bag. I called it deadlifting. I would throw a few bodies down and cast, and like, make them burst open and turn it into like 4 flying ghouls. It was pretty neat. No, 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 no. Go. Dang it. Go in the house.
Haven't you got anything better to do with your time than
I found the
thus
explosive
innocent
toy bears you
crafts
donated.
people? What? How? 9. Whatever you think you know, I'm sure some gold would help you to forget.
I'm here to see you're brought to justice.
Please don't. What do you want from me? They would have killed me if I refused to rig the toys. And they're definitely going to kill me now.
Who's they?
I can't tell you. I won't tell you.
You tell me who they are, or you'll be dead before they even get to you.
All right,
Nice.
right. Just don't hurt me. The teddy bears were an experiment, but there's more. Smoke. Not because I want to, because I have to.
You'd rather kill children than risk your own skin?
It sounds terrible when you put it like that, but maybe you can put a stop to this whole operation. I don't know. Go there. Tell them Uncle Phalogia sent you, and they'll show you the smoke pack there.
His plea comes with an offering. A pass granting you access to the lower city.
Get out of my sight.
I will.
I don't remember when I need that pass, but cool. So we have a pass. Do I need to go tell the guy over here about that? That hat muck, he might have a better hat. You remind me of Bluebell. Every time she sees the little Dark Urge goblin guy, she's like, take his hat!
I heard you tracked down the man responsible.
He just says, good job. That's it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we are level 10 and some change. I'm trying to remember, if I were to just tunnel vision and go straight for the end. Now, we're level 10 out of 12. At 12, might as well go for the end. There's no more power-ups. But if I were to just tunnel vision the main quest line, what is left to do? There's the thing with Gortash. Probably have to do the Steel Watch to shut down all the robots. Orin, which means like the Dark Urge finale. 100% do everything. This is my third playthrough, and we're just trying to beat honor mode. I'm not doing everything. I'm definitely skipping the submarine thing to the underwater base. That's too risky. I lost... that took me so many attempts on Tactician to get that run done. So Gortash and Orin. Gortash, you can ally with him. You can? Oh, I never saw that. Okay. Only one person needs to escape the sub. Send Carlite to camp, though. Yeah, that would be the big thing for a lot of these fights, would be if I left one person in town, that would be the ultimate safeguard. Also a bit more boring, but yeah. Alright. Act 3, get. Alright, quick save here, and we'll pick it up from here in the next one. Alright, chat. With that... Yo, dude, that was stress. I don't know why. Dude, I was like really stressed out tonight. It's like any fight that would start to go bad, I'm like, oh god, this is it. And that freaking exploding basement gave me a heart attack. Alright. Oh, I can't believe you almost lost to not reading. It's true. It's true. Honestly, I think when it was down to the final turn, because she was like yelling at me on turn 2. Because like near the end of turn 1, you got my attention on that. Turn 2, she was like, get to the portal. I'm like, oh shoot. I bet she would have screamed on turn 3. So, I might have made a recovery there, but I definitely was tunnel visioning the fight. Alright. Chat. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. A few plugs. I happen to stream every single evening and every weekday morning if you wish to join me in the future. My name is Muck. Follow me on Twitch or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. These are links to both my YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make on YouTube, and a special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do it without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.